Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Oh man, I'm so tired today. My wife's away with the kids, and it's almost like, I don't know if you've ever had this, it's almost like when you're allowed to be tired, it's like you're way more tired than you normally are. Yeah, like we're very, very bad at going to bed on time, me and my wife. We always say, like, every New Year's, we're like, this year we're going to go to bed on time, and like, 10:30, we're not going to put on that extra episode of whatever rubbish we're watching on Netflix. We're going to saunter off to bed and feel refreshed the next day, and then sure enough, it's midnight, and we're like, oh no, we've done it again. Anyway, she's away, and I was like, you know what, 11 o'clock last night, I was like, I'm going to go to bed. I'm just going to go to bed. And I went to bed, and I was so tired immediately, and I went to sleep immediately, and I woke up at 9, so that's 11 till 9, 10 hours, and I still feel absolutely knackered for it. So I don't know what to tell you. There's definitely a thing. I'm sure there's definitely a thing of when you're allowed to be tired, you feel more tired, whereas if it was like a normal day and I had to, like, get the kids to school and get to work and do this and do that, I'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'm tired, but you get on with it. It's really, really weird. Really, really weird. Adri! Long time no see, buddy. How you doing? We've also got Purple Fury in Twitch. Ooh, YouTube's lighting up. We've got Wasp. We've got Lord Tommy, who's going to fly with us. Plane Spotter, Oxley, Philip, Lanky, Fletcher, SB's in, Oliver. Damn. Adri, you've noticed I put a coat of paint on the shed yesterday. I was wondering who'd be the first to notice. Adri gets the point for noticing first. Well done, Adri. Yeah, I kind of figured. Come on. Connected to host. And we are connected to the network. Whew. Okay. Fletcher, yes mate, I'm on Twitch. Flight Simmer, welcome on in. Yeah, yesterday I spent the day doing DIY. Wife and kids left yesterday about lunchtime, and I was like, right, it starts now. So, first things first, what I did was, those of you... I finally fitted my FS Projects Airbus stick with the Gator. The Gator arrived on Friday. So I bored a hole into my desk. I've got a 3D printed cradle that's supporting my Ava base, and I've now got a very nice Airbus-y looking stick. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Wazza, nice one. Yeah, Wazza, the plan is we're going to head to Ibiza after Gatwick. That is the plan. That is the plan. Is that Airbus blue colour on the shed walls? No, it's actually a colour from B&Q called Brooklyn, I think. It's like a very light grey, almost like a nickel. But one of my lights that I've got, I've put a blue filter on, so it kind of looks blue. I thought I'd better keep you happy, Wasp, you know. I did think about going with like 777 brown, but... well... couldn't risk it. Anyway, what are we doing? Edinburgh, down to Gatwick. 10:30 departure time. Oh, that's loud. That is loud. Let me know if that's too loud for you. Junior, how's it going, mate? Right, shall we load the plane? Load aircraft. Should I do boarding and fuel? What are we at? Oh, let's just do boarding only. Yeah, we'll load the fuel instantly. Yeah, Oxley, what Oliver says. Seems really loud, yeah. Let's bring it down a bit. How's that now? How's that now? Oh, hope you're all well anyway. So I'm trying something new with the sim today. I've turned on VSync in the NVIDIA app. Not the NVIDIA app, the NVIDIA control panel, because I'm not running the NVIDIA app because it kept crashing 2020. And I've turned on VSync in there because I was getting a lot of tearing, whereas now I am not. So that's good. And I've also limited my FPS within the NVIDIA app to 60 FPS. So the thought was, maybe, just maybe, that'll keep things under control. I've got frame gen on. Didn't think I had DLSS on, but it seems that I do. Should we turn that off? We don't like DLSS. Because it looks like poo.
Edinburgh traffic, 5E54 Delta November, fully established.
So now we'll see what happens.
Runway 06, Edinburgh traffic.
VRAM is on the cusp, isn't it? 12.7 gig out of 14.2. So we'll see how that goes. It is falling though. It might just be because we 12.4, 12 point. Are we gonna go again? Yeah, 4.2. We'll see how we go. I'm going to turn this off, and we're just going to see if we notice it, basically. Because I figure that's the way we can, you know, we can stress out about flaps full. Why is flaps full? Oh, wait, hang on. I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. Throttles custom. What do I want? GA 380 Phoenix. There we go. Fixed. Alright, so fuel is in. Why is... Okay, so we've got our first passenger on board. That's good. Cargo's going in. Happy days. Happy days indeed. Let's start down here then. ATSU menu, AOC. I know we've been doing a lot of Airbus flying lately. And I get if you're getting fed up of it, but I really want to try the Gator today. So, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, it's delivery. Okay, that would make sense, because I thought, actually, I did think that I had it set to Phoenix, but yeah, I guess the livery thing would switch it, perhaps. That is annoying, though, you're right. Yeah, Adra, I saw they've released it. I haven't played with it yet, though. Right, we are shuttle today, aren't we? SHT, which always looks a bit suspect in the remarks, I must admit. Because we're a UK to UK flight today, so we're going by the call sign of Shuttle 232.
5E54 Delta November, 4 miles, 06 landing, Edinburgh traffic.
We're cruising at 350. Now, there's no ATC online at the moment, is there? Hence, we're getting all the Unicom stuff, but that's okay. Let's do our flight plan. So the plan is out on 06, using the GoSum Delta departure. Might get vectored anyway, so... Where did I get that joystick? So, it is... The base of the joystick is a Thrustmaster Ava base, and on top is a A320 side stick from FS Projects with the rubber gator. So they're built to order. I ordered mine in October and it's just turned up and I love it. It's well worth the wait. Well worth the wait. So I recommend it. There'll be a little video on the channel. I did a little bit of a DIY vlog yesterday because I had to, like, obviously bore a hole into my desk to suspend the Thrustmaster base from underneath the desk so that it sits here nice and flush. But yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. Right, come on, passengers, hurry up. BA passengers are just the worst, aren't they? They take forever. How's it going, Orla? Right, what is QNH here at Eddie? Hey, Oxley's following on Twitch now. I tell you, last stream, Twitch, out of nowhere, did really, really well. I've always been on the kind of belief that Twitch is quite hard to get anything to work. But, yeah, proved me wrong last stream. It really did. We had a hype train and everything. Alright, 6,000 in the window. GoSum 1 Delta. So just to show you the plan, we are coming out on 06, so we're going to be heading out here, make a turn heading 044, then make a bit of a U-turn onto heading 257, and then we follow along Gumbo, then to Gosum, where we need to be at 6,000 feet, according to Sid. Obviously, if we're on Unicom and we think it's safe, we might be able to climb sooner. But we'll leave that up to us. Stu, good morning. Good morning. Right, hopefully by the time we get to Gatwick I'd have woken up a bit. And I know that's shocking to say at 10:15 in the morning, but I feel so flipping tired. My plan tonight is just to go to bed at like 8 o'clock. Put on a film. Lie there, fall asleep. And that will be that. That's my plan and I'm sticking to it. Okay, Edinburgh's starting to light up a little bit, isn't it? That's good. Yeah, if we look at the overlay of VATSIM on Navigraph here. Because we were fairly empty before we started. Right, good. Aircraft loaded. Perfect. That being the case then, we can send this information to the MCDU and we can do our departure performance, sync our load sheet, sync the weather. I bet it's going to want us to do it flaps 2. Oh no, flaps 1. So, V1 of 138, rotate 138, V2 139, 1 down 0.4 for the trim. Flex temper 70, transition altitude 6,000. And with a click of a button, boff to the MCDU. Feels lazy, feels like I'm cheating a little bit, but it's so much quicker than like going click, 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 like looking backwards, looking forwards. Like it's a nice to have feature, that's for sure. Let's do the wind actually. Oh, towers just come on, haven't they? Nice. 24 today, Stu. Let's insert wind. That's good. Just loading up SPAD actually. 3 of the people next to you also going to Gatwick. Oh, I guess there are people following along, yeah. That's nice, have a nice little convoy. Right, said Fred. 118705. I should know that by now. 118. $705. And what's going on with ATIS? Nothing yet. 131335. Let's do ATIS first.
And 0. Expect radar vectoring to an ILS approach. Wind 090 at 6. Wind variable between 040 and 100. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Ceiling 3,600 broken. Temperature 3. Dew point -1. QNH 1020. Delivery and ground are closed. ATC continues with tower on 118.705. Data link clearances are available. Log on Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Acknowledge receipt of information Alpha and advise aircraft type on first contact.
Okay.
Edinburgh Information Alpha, time 0950 Zulu, runway in use 06, transition level 70, expect radar vectoring to an ILS approach, wind 090 at 6, wind variable between 040 and 100, visibility 10 kilometers or more, ceiling 3600 broken, temperature 3, dew point -1, QNH 1020, delivery and ground are closed, ATC continues with tower on 118.705, data link.
That'll do. It's alright, the minute Stu. It has its good days, it has its bad days, you know? One of those. One of those. Right, we should give tower a buzz. Get our clearance.
Emblem X-83 via Alpha 1, runway 06, clear for takeoff, the surface wind 090 degrees, 6 knots.
Oh, sure, it's just clear for takeoff, Emblem X-83.
Tower, good morning. Shuttle 232, stand 1 with Alpha on board, Type A320. Clearance to Gatwick, please.
Shuttle 232, very good morning, cleared Gatwick, GOSM 1 Delta departure, squawk 0206.
Cleared Gatwick, GOSM 1 Delta departure, squawk 0206, Shuttle 232.
Shuttle 232, correct.
Alright, nice. That is the squawk in. Now let's make sure we put this to auto, because I forgot last time. BA normally is Speedbird, yes, except Oxley, we are doing a domestic flight, so it's shuttle today. So call sign of SHT, which always makes me think I better not say what that reads when I'm on frequency. Flight Sim Hub, good morning. I have a question. If you don't have the current AirX cycle, i.e. no Navigraph subscription, is it normal to have some SIDs missing in the Phoenix? Yeah, probably, I guess. Yeah. Never been in that situation, though, for a long time, so I couldn't say for sure.
Edinburgh Tower, good morning, Griffin 618. Gate 3, we can clearance 2 lines in Gatwick as filed.
Griffin 678, very good morning, cleared Gatwick, GOSM 1 Delta departure, squawk 7577. Information at Alpha is currently QNH 1020.
Right, let's get fuel pumps on.
Cleared to London Gatwick on Golden 1 Delta departure, squawk 7577. Information at Alpha is current QNH 1020. Griffin 618.
Griffin 678, correct. Just to check, that's the GOSAN, Golf Oscar Sierra Alpha Mike 1 Delta departure.
GOSAN 1 Delta departure, Griffin 618.
Cool, just waiting for the AP to fire, then we'll think about getting ourselves pushed.
Blue Max 883, unfortunately no further ATC, monitor advisory 122.8, have a great flight.
122.8, bye-bye, Blue Max 883.
Happy to be the distraction you need today, Murray. It's my pleasure. Alright, is that APU on yet? No, it's not. Wait for that green light. Morning, Ant. I really wish TikTok would stop putting so much spam in my little chat thing.
8 Echo ready for pushback. If able, could we get straight push, please?
Charlotte Echo, as you asked so very nicely, let me have a look. What stand are you on? You're down on 2. Stand 2, push and start approved, straight push.
Stand 2, start approved, straight push for Shuttle 8 Echo.
Right, put our beacon light on. And GSX should take over. Emphasis on should.
We are ready for pushback.
How do you mean, Sam? Sam says switching from the A320 over to the PMDG 738, you realise how lucky Airbus pilots actually are.
Departure
As in PMDGs aren't on 24 yet.
56 stand 10, request push to start, please.
Oh, look out, here comes trouble. Morning, Oliver.
And 56 stand 10, push and start approved. If able, face west. I'm not sure what your profile will give you there, else not straight push.
Push and start approved and face west. Yeah, so let's hope GSX can manage an instruction this time. Thank you.
Okay, pushback is... Oh, sorry, the air bridge is gone. Jetway, whatever you want to call it. Oh yeah, the learning curve's a lot higher on the 7.3. I'd say it took me so long to learn it because when I started this channel, I was basically in the fly-by-wire. I was in the default to start with. That's how wet behind the ears I was when I started. Then I went to fly-by-wire and stayed on that for goodness knows how long because I didn't have the money to get the Phoenix. And then the PMDG 738 came out, and I was like, you know what, screw it. Let's like the channel was making, I don't know, like 10 quid a month. Like 5 months later, I was like, well, I got 50 quid, so I put that into the 737. And my word, it was just like, yeah, it's so different. I was like, well, they should be the same, right? It's basically the same aircraft, like same size, same... What's going on?
Griffin 678, hold position.
Now that should be fine, shouldn't it? That should be fine.
Griffin 678, if it helps at all, you can start one engine on stand, and then I'll get you pushed out behind the two company aircraft off to your right.
Start one engine, copy. Griffin 678.
Right, nose left, tail right.
Shuttle Echo, we are ready for taxi.
Shuttle Echo, roger, taxi holding point Alpha 1 for runway 06, fire Echo and Alpha.
Echo Alpha, hold Alpha 1 to 06 for shuttle. Release parking brakes, please. Echo.
If that is Adri, who I think is next to me, who did the straight push, now has taxi clearance, and I was told to caution, I'm going to wait till Adri moves, I think. Will, no, I'm not. I need to do that workaround, and I've been lazy. Because in 2024 you have to use the... Is it open track to get it to work?
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, well in a moment, GSX, just be patient. There we go.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We'll make a right onto Lima and then all the way around to Mike and then back onto Alpha for shuttle 8 Echo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
It's alright, I'm used to it as well, don't worry about it.
Please pay attention to illuminated signs.
NL56, taxi holding point Alpha 1 for runway 06, fire Foxtrot, Echo and Alpha.
Oh, plenty of time, was there?
Alpha 1406, Foxtrot, Echo and Alpha 56 Papa.
The engine 1 is starting. That's a new way to do it, isn't it, engine 1? So I'm told.
Please set parking brakes.
Yeah, James, I struggle a lot with my rudder pedals.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine
Okay,
start.
engine 2. Ooh, excuse me. Auto brakes will set to max.
Over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust.
Shuttle 23 Juliet,
Put on your own mask before helping others.
Shuttle 23 Juliet, stand 9, push and start approved, face west.
Usually, addition, it will tell you if you go to map.vatsim.net, it will take you to VATSIM radar.
Pull the strap to adjust.
Quite often it will tell you if you hover over it.
Jacket inside the aircraft.
Correct,
When
Will, we
outside,
are at
inflate it by
Edinburgh.
pulling the
Philip, no, I haven't.
Fails
Actually, I haven't
to
done that.
inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube. There is a light.
Shuttle 8 Echo, give way to the air A321 from the left and continue your taxi holding point Alpha 1 for runway 06.
They give way to the air 321 passing on my left for Shuttle 8 Echo.
Right, let's tell GSX to clear off.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Happy days. Gamer Clark, good morning. How did your evening at Gatwick go? Sorry I couldn't make it. That was my intention, but
Unlocking gear.
as is so often the way, life got in the way. Doesn't look like anyone's running bars. Wanted to see it in action. Never used that.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Mad respect,
Left
Greg.
is clear. Right
Mad
is clear.
respect. Glad it went well for you, though, mate. The VATSIM stress is real, huh? And to be clear, it's not like it's gone away for me either. It's just you get comfortable being uncomfortable, as they say. Morning, AJ. Okay, ground spoilers arm, seatbelts on, parking breakers on, predictor winches off. It's okay. Engines are available. Back into normal. APU bleed off.
Griffin 678, after
APU
the
off.
company 320 passes behind you from right to left, push and sub approved, face north.
After the British Airways come left, right, back approved, face north. Griffin behind. Griffin 678.
Tower, shuttle 232, stand 1, ready for taxi.
Shuttle 232, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 06 via Echo and Alpha.
Alpha 1 for 06 via Echo and Alpha, shuttle 232. Okay, taxi lights on. Never quite sure what to do with the nav lights, nav and logo. Never sure what the correct thing to do is. I'm always conscious when I do it that someone's going to be in chat like, no, you shouldn't do it like that. Never entirely sure what's best. Let's go. Now, we've got the IAE engines, haven't we, today? So in theory, we should start creeping.
N on 56 via Alpha 1, runway 06, clear for takeoff, the surface wind 090 degrees, 6 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 06 via Alpha 1.
So, plan is out of here, make a left. That's it.
Shuttle 8 Echo behind the departing 321 via Alpha 1, runway 06, line up and wait behind it.
Behind the departing 321 line of 06 behind for Shuttle 8 Echo.
Yeah, I do predict with wind shear just before we line up on the runway.
Tower, good morning, Bronco 32 at gate 33 with information Alpha, QNH 1021, request to start up for local circuits.
Bronco 32, Edinburgh Tower, very good morning. Confirm aircraft type for me.
OV10 Bronco.
Bronco 32, start approved, squawk 0710.
Squawk 0710 Bronco 32.
Sim's looking good, and the sim is feeling good, most importantly. What's our FPS doing? Yeah, locked at 60. We've got frame gen on, I've locked it to 60. I didn't notice any trouble then, apart from when we switched to the outside view, the VSync went a bit wild, but that sometimes happens. That's been happening since 2020, from like ages ago. Obviously, takeoff will be the defining factor. But yeah, quite pleased with how the sim's performing this morning. I think limiting it to 60 FPS and turning VSync on in the NVIDIA control panel was not a bad idea. It's getting really hot in here.
Edinburgh Tower, Air 056, passing 2000.
Air 056, unfortunately, no further ATC. Monitor advisory 122 days and late. Have a great flight.
Thanks for your control, over to Unicom, Air 056.
Bronco 32 ready.
Yes, do it is. It is the Steam version.
Bronco 32, roger. Taxi holding point Bravo 1 for runway 06 via Golf, Lima and Alpha.
Holding point Bravo 1, runway 06 via Golf, Lima and Alpha, Bronco 32.
Shuttle Echo, surface wind 090 degrees 6 knots, runway 06, cleared for takeoff.
06, clear takeoff, shuttle, correction, shuttle 8, go.
Shuttle 232, behind the departing company via Alpha 1, runway 06, line up and wait behind.
Line from wait behind the departing company traffic. Shuttle 232.
Tower, Griffin 6, and let me request taxi.
Griffin 678, taxi holding point Alpha 1 for runway 06 via Echo and Alpha.
Holding point Alpha 1 via Echo and Alpha, aggressive 678.
Bronco 32, my apologies, I've had a bit of a blonde moment this morning. Can you reset your squawk for me? 7010.
7010 Bronco 32.
Almost ended up in the grass then, didn't we? Too busy looking down here. Right, set the chrono. Vladimir, thank you for subbing.
Shuttle Echo, unfortunately no further ATC, monitor advisory 122 days late. Have a great flight, goodbye.
128 shuttle 8, Echo, cheers again.
Zil, the side stick is a Thrustmaster Aver base with a FS Projects Airbus stick put on top. And it's amazing. The scenery, this is Pirigi V2 for Edinburgh. Okay, flaps 1, speed brake arm, predictive.
232, did you want me to get you to send a bill to the groundskeeping team for that little bit of grass cutting?
Yeah, might be a good idea.
That's a few extra pounds for you. Disregard anyway, surface wind 090 degrees 5 knots, runway 06, click for takeoff.
Click for takeoff, shuttle 23206, thanks very much. Right, hold it on the brakes.
Griffin 678 behind the departing company 320 via Alpha 1, runway 06, line up and wait behind.
After the company A320.
Press set.
Line up and wait.
Right, let's see if this new stick's got what it takes. V1. Rotate.
Station, Edinburgh Tower broadcast, new information, Bravo, the current QH1020, Edinburgh Tower,
Positive climb, gear up. Jeremy, thanks for the follow, mate. Alright. Leave us back into climb.
Unfortunately, no further ATC available. Monitor advisory 126.8. Have a great rest of your stay. Bye.
122.8, thanks to ATC, shuttle 232. Oh, for goodness sake, Philip, yeah, you're right. It's done it again, hasn't it? Ugh. So annoying. Why does it always do that? Sim update 1 can't come soon enough. Oh, look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you
Right, autopilot on. And we are away. Handle, how you doing? Clouds look good, mine are grainy. You're not running DLSS, are you, by any chance? That could be why. Callum, we're going down to Gatwick from Edinburgh. Perfect. Right. I'm going to start climbing, I think. I know the SID says to stay put until Ghosam, but ultimately there's nothing else around. Edinburgh traffic, shuttle 232 inbound Golf Oscar Whiskey 30 6,000 feet, climbing now, flight level 350, Edinburgh traffic. Seems my FCU cube is frozen. Yeah, just thinking about shortcuts. Wondering where we could go. I mean, Airbus is really more of a diagonal. DCS, maybe? Could go straight to DCS. Yeah, I hit the wrong button, didn't I, for the climb? I meant open climb. Lots of people subbing on YouTube. DCS, I reckon. It's got to be, isn't it? Edinburgh traffic shuttle 232 inbound. Cumbo going direct DCS. Edinburgh traffic. Is going on with my thingy here? Right, pressure, lights off. Happy days. Okay, so it seems that my FCU cube is now caught up. Don't know what's going on there. It's being weird. It's like it's lagging. Oh, look out, Bevy's here. How'd you turn on and off the predictive wind shear? That is down here. You've got to move the armrest out the way to see it. That little switch there, EWS. Frequency's randomly changing. Okay, that is weird. Well, I would say frames were absolutely perfect then on takeoff. I didn't notice a thing. We're at roughly 60 FPS. So we're being limited by the NVIDIA app. Not the NVIDIA app, the NVIDIA control panel. And VSync is on in the NVIDIA control panel. Seems right. To do with keybinds, oh maybe. Yeah, maybe go into the control settings and do a search for like you know, radio or squawk and see what comes of it. Let's put our constraints on, well said. Should we let them out? I thought constraints were supposed to be on when you're flying a SID or a Star, at least, because then you get the altitude readouts on the ND. No, at the moment, Sim's feeling great. TAA with frame gen. Seems alright to me. And I've got dynamic detail on as well, so if we dip below 35 FPS, we should then get a little bit of dynamic detail adaptation. FIFA Nord, thank you for following on Twitch. What's my specs? 5800X 3D, 4080 Super, 64GB RAM. So not the best of the best, by any stretch. Morning, Commander. Is the marketplace out? No, not yet. Not yet, Jaden. It's coming as part of Sim Update 1, which has all been delayed. The 18th of Feb was the date that was being thrown around, but now that's been pushed back. Jeremy, hello from France. Hello to France, I should say. Hello from the UK to France. That's what I meant to say. Dave, we're flying down to Gatwick. Yeah, we just left Edinburgh, so not far. Only like 12 minutes ago. So we're really not that far. Heathrow to Copenhagen. Nice. Do I think a 7600X 4060 would work? Yeah. Probably not at 4K. But 1080, 1440p. Should have a decent experience if you've got that. I mean, there's an argument that more cores might help you out. But yeah, I mean, it'll definitely run. This is feeling really smooth though with VSync on. I'm loving it. No issues so far. A350 is releasing next week, maybe? End of Feb is what they're saying. I'm flying tonight. Probably not. What GP have you got, Gamer Clark? Because Wasp has just upgraded, or side graded, I guess, however you want to look at it, to a 7900 XTX from a 4080 Super. But yeah, this is okay. 60 FPS. Oh, you got the same card. Yeah, this is okay. I think Wasp's main motivation was the VRAM. Hang on, Wasp, I'll show you. This is what I've done. A vertical sync I put on in the control panel, as you can see, and max frame rate 60. I did just the max frame rate to start with, and it was very teary, so I turned on VSync as well, and that seemed to fix it. Right, Yash. What's my VRAM usage? It was about 11 gig, I think. Let's have another look. Yeah, 11.087 at 14.15 available. So I've got 16 gig on the 4080 Super, but obviously you don't get all of that because the system needs some of it. The SIM can't gobble it all, sadly. I tried the 787. No, not really. No, I've never really been too crazy about that plane. Now, if PMDG were to make one, that would be a different story. Oh, I'm loving this stick. So good. I'm hoping as well that now that I've got this bit of blue at the bottom of the stick, it's going to stand out on stream. Because I think some people just see the yoke and they see the throttles and then they get really like... well, not angry, but just like they react immediately. Like, why are you using an Airbus throttle with a Boeing yoke? It's like, yeah, but look over here. There's an Airbus stick as well. So these two are the pair, and this is the extra, if you see what I mean. But I think the stick often blended into the background, and people didn't realise it was there. But now we've got this bit of blue trim around the bottom. I think people might see it. I certainly do when I look at it. My eye gets drawn to it. Well, look, I'm getting a headache. I don't know whether it's the paint fumes or what, but... Can we buy just a throttle and no joystick? Yeah. Yeah, you can. And we're going to Gatwick, by the way. Yeah, it smells very painty in here. I painted yesterday, if you can't tell. Different colour. I wanted to brighten things up a bit. It felt like I was in a bit of a cave, and when I was looking at my stream footage, it all looked very, very dark. Very, very gloomy. So I thought, let's spruce it up a little. And it also means that cameras are less likely to look grainy on a light colour versus that really dark grey that I had. The shed is evolving, Bevy. Quite right. Would I recommend the Airbus throttle set? Yes, 100%. Love it. MD83, good morning. Robbie, you mean the Indie Builds A350, right? Just flying past you into Edinburgh. Nice. Where have you been, Jonah? Yeah, this is buttery smooth. I'm loving this. Of course, Gatwick will be the main test, won't it? Gatwick always manages to test us. Does VATSIM require X-Plane 12? No, VATSIM, I think you could even use FSX if you wanted to. FSX, X-Planes, obviously Microsoft 2020, 24. Oh, you go down to Palma. Oh, we're off to Ibiza afterwards from Gatwick, so you might see us again, you never know. Give you a wing wave. Why does your side stick look different, especially the bottom part? Because I've bought what is essentially that. So underneath the desk here, I've 3D printed a cradle, which is holding up my Ather base. Hopefully that doesn't collapse. You never know, it might do. And on top is a stick from FS Projects. Very expensive, very long lead times, but totally worth it. So this blue rubber bit is sold separately, the gator and the stick is sold separately, and I ordered it back in October and it's just arrived. So it does take a minute to get here because they're built to order, but my word, are they nice. It feels like I've got a little mini Airbus thing going on now. Love it. Oh, PMDG and A350, gotcha. I gotcha. Right. It's 10:58. I'm sure some of you know already what I'm going to say. Where are we? Oh, here we are, look. I'm right in the middle of the pack, look. Wasps leading the charge. Over Southport already. We're just over Tut Lake District. Look, we can't see a thing off, it's cloudy. You can just about make out some hills down there. Anyway, my point was, it's 11 o'clock. There's no ATC online. I'm going to grab a quick coffee. I'll be back with you all in a moment. Enjoy the wing view. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Cheers, everyone. $73 miles to the top of descent. Easy peasy. Oslo, Madeira. Awesome, man. Now, sadly, I don't have my official Airknot coffee mug, so we're going to have to make do with my Aperture Science one today. If you know, you know. Oh no, Bevy's in Twitch chat, look out. All the troublemakers are in Twitch chat today. How have you been, Bevy? Bevy's one of the OGs of the channel. I was thinking about Nick the other day, Bevy. Wondering how he is. Right, is there anything going on at Gatwick that I need to be aware at? Oh, ground's online, that's good. But now otherwise, is there? Not a sausage. Right, where are we now? Oh, I'm over Southport now. Wasp is Stafford. Just at Birmingham. I think I've got him on Discord. I might shoot him a message to see if he's alright. I like Nick. Do I prefer joystick or yoke, or do I have both for Airbus versus Boeing? Correct. That's exactly why I do it. I know it's a sim, I know it's only pretend, but there's something in my brain that feels much happier flying a Boeing with a yoke and an Airbus with a stick. And that's it, really. Call sign is Shuttle 232. Now I'm presuming that most people are using 08 in Gatwick. I know it's Unicom, so you never quite know, do you? Let's see what's going on here then. Yeah, everyone's queuing up the 08 right. So we shall proceed with our current flight plan, that being the case. So, do our arrival performance data 1021, okay. Our weight is going to be size 0 fuel 56 plus 3.2 59.2 is our landing weight. I know there's a better way to do this. Auto brake low. That'll be okay. Yeah, that'll be alright. Let's do our arrival information. So QNH Gatwick 1021, temperature 2 degrees. What's the wind doing? 080 at 7, so we've got a perfect headwind, so I've got no excuses, have I? For a bad landing, except that I've got a new stick, so that would be today's excuse. Minimums into Gatwick is 396. Landing checklist complete. Well, not landing checklist, but doing that stuff complete. Don't think Volanta's updating. I'm not using Volanta, Foster, so maybe. Private pilot, and actually the sim helps you a lot when it comes to training hours. Oh, cool. But yeah, I often wonder how useful it actually is or isn't. Because I know there's this obsession in the sim community of like, is such and such study level? Is it study level? Could you land the real one if you could land it in the sim? And I still think probably the answer is no. If you're just a simmer and you find yourself in a real one. You know, as in hand fly. I guess if you know where the approach button is and you've configured the plane properly, it could land itself, which would probably be what I would do if I found myself in that situation. As much as I would love to have a go, I kind of feel like the situation would call for just, you know, doing it safely. Don't know what you're talking about, baby. Didn't happen. Ooh, the overlay's busted, didn't it? Let me try that again. It says my simulator is disconnected, even though it isn't. There you go. That should be better. Does the Airbus throttles have reverse thrust? Yes, they do. They don't have a detent for idle reverse. So it's literally you pull the little pullback levers that allow you to go into the reverse section, and then it's just like a free range of travel for like an inch or so. Most of the time I just whack it into full reverse, to be honest. TBH. How does your wing graphics look so good? I don't know, I mean, I'm not doing anything different to anyone else. Where are we over right now? What are we turning over? What town is that? A town called Howell. Yeah, I recommend them, Crafton. There's links in the video description. Full disclosure, they are affiliate links, but it helps support the channel if you are going to get them. It doesn't cost you any more. It says the sim's disconnected again from my overlay. That's weird. That could be an old error though, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Alright, top of descent coming up. Shuttle 232 inbound Telber, flight level 350 for the Desert 1 Golf arrival into Gatwick, descending now. Oh, the Throttle Tech ones. Yeah, they're like big bucks, aren't they? Keith, no, this is 24. Thoughts on the CRJ in Canada? It's just very, very sad. Beyond that, I don't have any other thoughts or reaction or, you know, content creator like drama to add to it. Just hope everyone's alright. Yeah, very sad. Do I have recommendations for the RTX 4060 5700X 3D 16GB RAM? Yes, I do. If you go to my channel, I did a graphics guide for a high-end PC, such as the one I'm on now, and I did a graphics guide for a mid-range PC, which I've got here is a 3070 5600X, so not a million miles away, particularly in the GPU area from what you're suggesting there. Obviously the CPU you're suggesting is a bit stronger, and I had double the RAM. But yeah, give it a watch. It might help you. What's my favourite commercial plane? I don't know. Probably A320 or 737, but it changes based on the day. Blue Skies, how's it going? Oxley, I wouldn't know where to start with Xbox, mate. I'm sorry. Wouldn't have a clue. I don't even own an Xbox. I'm PS5 when it comes to console. And I say my PS5. I bought it, I paid for it, and my kids have stolen it, so that's brilliant. I never get to play it. I have to wait for them to go to bed. And then if they hear, you know when you turn on the PS5, you get the little beep. You get like a deep sound. If they're in bed and they hear that, they're like, they make some excuse to get up. Like, oh, I've got a headache, or I need the toilet. And it's like, yeah, you just heard the PlayStation 5 beep. You wanted to see what I was doing, didn't you? I'll go back to bed. I would say a mix of medium to high would probably be sensible. The biggest thing is going to be your terrain level of detail. So being sensible with that is probably going to get you the biggest bang for your buck, but there is a lot of other stuff you can, there's a lot of other levers you can pull as well. This is 24 Blue Sky. Yeah, I feel like PS5 and a PC is a very, very strong combination, because it's like, as a PC owner, I feel like I would just be buying, in effect, a weaker PC by getting an Xbox, because anything Xbox that's out on Xbox that I want to play, I can play on PC, and therefore play at higher graphic settings, higher FPS. Now, whereas PS5, there's a lot of exclusives, less so now, but there are still some, whereby if you want to play them PS5, if you want to play them on a console, you've got to have a PS5. I quite like having just a PS5 that I can lounge around on the sofa and play God of War on, you know. You can turn off the beep. Can you? Might have to look into that. But I know what's going to happen. If I turn it off, my kid will see that I've turned it off, and then he'll turn it back on. Little git. PS5 for G... Yeah, well, I guarantee you what's going to happen is they're going to lean hard into PS5 Pro for GTA 6. They'd be mad not to. Like, putting on my... I used to work in a marketing agency hat. Like, they'd be mad not to do that. Get the best experience for GTA 6 on the PS5 Pro. By today. Higher draw distance, higher graphics fidelity, more FPS. I can see it. I can see it all now. Like, and until the PC version's out, they can really hammer that point home hard. They be like, this is the best, like, unequivocally the best experience you can have on GTA 6. This was the PS5 Pro. Oxley saying, when I'm in the A320, my LS button never does anything. Have you configured your AdNav? How's the A380 and 24? It's, well, I don't know whether it's the fault of the plane or the fault of the sim, but we had a fairly rough landing into Heathrow with it when we did that Dubai to Heathrow video a little while ago. That was less than ideal. 4060 Ti good for flight sim. Yeah, I'd say sort of 1080, 1440p is going to be your limit, but don't do 4K with it. RadNav, so if you're coming in for an ILS approach, you would go to the RadNav page and make sure you'd look on the chart for the ILS frequency. So for Gatwick, we've got 110.90. That is when you press your LS button, you'll then get your diamonds for the ILS guidance. Without that frequency, you're going to get zilch. Jason, what's your specs? I've got a couple of videos on the channel, we're just talking about them. I've got one for a high-end PC, one for a mid-range, where I sort of run through all the graphic settings and advise on what you should set them to. Romeo, good morning. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to break the internet when that comes out. For sure. I don't know how many of you were around for GTA 4, but man, when the first trailer came out for that, you got to remember that was a different time. Like the internet was less resilient back in 2000 and was it 2008? It was yeah, I just couldn't believe what I was seeing when I saw that trailer. I was just like, god damn. Like, I'd just finished college, and I was taking a gap year, and I was like, this is perfect timing, because I'm working a job, I've got money, I'm living at home, and on my days off, I can just play GTA 4 all day. It was like the perfect life. Like, take me back. It is in real time, yeah. Oh yeah, San Andreas. That was amazing. I was doing my GCSEs when that came out, and all I can remember with that is obviously there comes a point where you go on study leave, isn't there? So you don't go into school every day, you just go in for your exams. And that might only be 3 days a week. So, if I was on a day off, all my mates would come around after they'd finished their exam, like, say by 11:30 in the morning, and we'd just play San Andreas all day. It's incredible. Should have been revising, but... Bevy, you need to sort your life out, mate. I don't know what the Phoenix sound pack is, I just use the default sounds and they're fine. Trickster, I'd probably get bored if I didn't have to stream. But I feel like having you guys to talk to and hosting the stream and everything else and VATSIM. At the moment we haven't got any VATSIM coverage, so you could argue that's a little bit on the boring side. But once you get busy on VATSIM, you've got controllers talking to you and you've got to respond and do things properly. It changes it up, for sure. Yeah, I saw a report last night that GTA 6 is going to have like a lot of user-generated content, similar to like Roblox and Fortnite, so it'll be cool to see where that goes. Maybe I'll have to rebrand the channel just to GTA 6 content when that comes out. Hazard Marketplace will be... well, it's been delayed. It was going to be the 18th. Sort of, maybe. But it's been delayed. I'm not sure when to. It should come alongside Sim Update 1. Oh, Jason, sorry, I missed your last message in the scroll there, buddy. 7700 is a good CPU. 4070 Super is pretty good. 32 gig DDR5. What res are you playing at? Like, what's the resolution of your screen? Can you imagine VATSIM on GTA 6? If we get planes in it, that'd be so cool. No idea about the sound pack, mate. I tend not to bother. I haven't even bothered with the 7.3. There's part of me that thinks, well, I paid for the bloody plane. I don't really want to have to start buying more crap for it. If you know what I mean. I'm sure the sound packs are good. Like the Boris one in particular. There's just part of me that takes issue with buying more stuff for something I've already bought. I mean, really, like, every third-party dev should just hire Boris, I would have said. Round's gone off? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's more the GPU I was thinking, because really the higher the res you go, the more strain that puts on your GPU, which weirdly makes your CPU less important. Because if your GPU is tapped out at 30 FPS anyway, it's irrelevant whether your CPU can do 40 or 50, because guess what, you're going to be stuck at 30. Oh, it's back, is it? Let's have a little looky. Let's refresh this. It still says it's off. I don't know. Oh, Wasp is making good progress. This is Phoenix, Ken. Any word on the CRJ update? I haven't really been following it, to be honest. TBH. Round is on again, is it? Let's give this a refresh, that might. Oh yeah. What's the frequency? 121805. Sweet. We're rocking and a rolling. Does my Airbus autopilot panel work for Boeing aircraft? Not at this time. Although, I need to reach out to them actually, because they, full disclosure, they did send it to me for review on the channel, and obviously I've just kept it and I'm using it. I don't have any of the other ones from like WinWing or anything like that, so all I've got is this Wingflex FCU Cube, so I don't have any basis for comparison. But I'm sure it said somewhere that it's got like the ability to, you know, go into spad.next and muck around with it, but I can't see it when I go into spad.next, so maybe that's like a coming soon TM feature. I need to give them a buzz really and see what's what the official word is on that. Where'd you get that thing for the side stick, or is it a different model? It's a FS Projects side stick. So underneath this little bit of white pokey out bit I've got for my desk, I've got a Thrustmaster Ava base, and I've 3D printed a cradle to support it underneath, and I've got the stick now on top. So they're built to order, these sticks. I ordered it all back in October at great expense, but boy was it worth it. What Boeing would you recommend me trying out as coming from an A320? Probably, I mean, you've got a MAX in 2024. And if you don't want to spend any money, use the defaults. If you want to fly a proper Boeing, as I would call it, you obviously want to go PMDG, but then that limits you to 2020 at the moment because they're not in 2024. If you want to fly a PMDG and you're on a budget, maybe try the 737-600. So that's the smallest 737, but you get all the systems that you can learn. And the knowledge will be transferable to the 700, 800 variants, even 900 to a point. Saucy, thanks for the follow on YouTube. Which PMDG is the best? I mean, all PMDGs are the best, I would say. I got the 800, 737-800, because that comes with a cargo variant as well. And it's also the one that I just wanted because... it's the one that I always end up on if I'm going on holiday. And, like the boss of PMDG says, the market tends to want to fly what they end up on holiday on. You like the Cessna BVD? See, I've never really gone in for the Cessnas or anything like that. That's just like a whole side of aviation that just doesn't do a lot for me. My father-in-law, he used to have a share in a Cessna. And he took me up in it and, you know, flew it around. And, yeah, it was cool, but I don't know, it just didn't really stir anything up inside of me, you know? There's something about the jets. There's something about these massive, thundering great jets. Even the small ones are big, really, aren't they? And the speed and the size of them, yet the precision that can be achieved with them. I think that's kind of what draws me to them. Off on a flight tomorrow. Want to hear it so I can recreate it? Go on then, Josh. Where are you going? No, Ken, I'm not. Blimey. Could you imagine? Oh. God, I thought we were going to crash then. Do I recommend Parallel 42? I don't have any of their stuff. I am intrigued by their chase plane thing that's coming out. Does that be cool? No, Adri, never. I have not. The Phoenix A320 is absolutely worth the money. I guess you have to ask yourself, what sort of simmer are you? Like, if you're after like ultimate kind of immersion and realism and features in the plane. I mean, the main thing is that, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a game, kind of, isn't it? So, when people say, is it realistic? Is it going to fly like the real one? I don't know. Like, I bet if you jumped in a real one right now, the first thing you'd be is like, oh, this feels different. So on that basis, I don't know, is it realistic? But all the systems and all the stuff inside of it, if you're into all of that, then yeah, brilliant plane. And it also hand flies beautifully as well, but never been into the Warbirds bevy. Although I was wondering whether I should maybe do a bit of DCS at some point. Oh, you got the expansion and then used IndyBuild's A320. That's interesting. You need to put the heading into manage mode. So make sure you're heading over here. So you've got to sort of like click and then right click. Get the little dot. That puts it into managed. Then it will follow the green line. Otherwise you're in heading mode. And it'll follow the heading you give it, but it won't follow a flight path. Cheers for following us, or subbing to us, your solution, I should say. Jack, the side stick is from FS Projects. It's an Airbus A320 side stick, complete with rubber gator. And I've sunk it into my desk. 3D printed a cradle. The actual joystick base is a Thrustmaster Ather base. I feel like I've achieved peak joystick, I'm not going to lie. I'm very pleased with it. Okay, still 1021. Boeing, you need to do LNAV and VNAV. So put on CMD, then LNAV, then VNAV. As long as you've got a flight plan, it should then follow it. Oh, jacket's awesome. Yeah, I'm so pleased with it. They're built to order, they take ages to come, and it costs me about, just for this top bit, so not the Aver base. The Aver base is like, well, Thrustmaster sent that to me, but it would be $250 on its own, and the stick went on top. I paid like $230 for it after like shipping and all that stuff. Johns, no, they sort of run independently. I do have them both installed, you're right, but they run completely independently. Gonna do Heathrow to Ibiza. Well, I'll see you there, because we're doing Gatwick to Ibiza. Any sign of that airport? There it is. Yeah, I should check in on Beyond ATC. I did buy it. I kind of feel like whenever I tried Say Intentions, I tried Beyond ATC, and my overwhelming feeling was I prefer VATSIM. Now, if you're not a VATSIMmer, that changes the conversation. But like today, there's, you know, I wouldn't have chosen to use Beyond ATC or Say Intentions over what I'm doing right now. But I understand that VATSIM isn't for everybody. I mean, some nights even I don't fancy it. I just can't bother tonight. Like I could do without stress. So I can definitely see the appeal, and I can see the purpose of both. I'm not saying that they're pointless. They're absolutely not pointless. There's something about VATSIM that raises the stakes a bit. I found that Beyond ATC, it felt a little bit like a verbal command line. It's like you had to say things in a certain way to get it to understand. Otherwise it would just be like, nope. And you just get in a situation where it's kind of like, sorry, I didn't hear you. It's like, you did hear me, you just didn't understand. Now luckily there's pre-baked instructions that you can click, and then by clicking it, it tells it exactly the right thing in exactly the right way. Yeah, you got me there, Gavin. I was too busy down here, wasn't I? I was like, looked up, I was like, ah. I don't know how VATSIM kind of gets over that reputation, to be honest, because all the controllers I've dealt with have been absolutely brilliant. But there's this reputation, isn't there, that like, all the controllers are scary. No, I've heard people get a talking to from them, so I guess I can kind of see where that comes from. But at the same time, I can see how annoying it must be if you're a controller. I mean, you know, you just get some disinterested person that's just looking to be stupid, ruin it for everyone else. So I can see it from both sides, I really can. Yeah, Sam, I've done some work with Say Intentions as well. They've given me access to their stuff a while ago and we had a look, so I was very impressed by both systems. It felt like Say Intentions was a bit more resilient, or a lot more resilient. Oh, you control in Germany. Nice. Yeah, I find it incredible, just like listening to the controllers, like when it's busy, it's like, wow, that is some serious techers. No way, that's cool, Philip. Alright, our speed is currently 220. And we're going to decel right before CF's, yeah, on that turn there. And I'm coming in high. Because I forgot I set my autopilot's panel to 6,000, not 3,000. That's silly of me. And I've been sat here yapping. That's alright, all will be well. Bye. There. Your fault, chat, you distracted me. It is relaxed. That's the thing, isn't it? It's such a contrast. Like, it's busy when it's busy, and that's got its own set of appeal. But then sometimes it's just so chill. PC specs are Drummer 5800X3D, 4080 Super, 64GB RAM. Ah, plane spotter, we will be right behind you. We're going to Ibiza after this. Don't know what you're talking about, Bevy. So I'm flying a right-hand base right now, aren't I? I always get confused, am I left or am I right? Because I'm left of the airport, but the airport is to my right. So I'm flying a right-hand base, I think. Can anyone confirm? Or downwind even. On the Phoenix deliveries, do I do 4K or 8K? I can't remember. Which sounds terrible to say, but I actually can't remember. I know on the A380 I went 4K just because performance issues were not good, let's say. Right, let's get my lights on now because I know I'm going to forget by the time it actually comes to it. Activate the old approach phase. Gatwick traffic shuttle 232, turning final 408 right. Gatwick traffic. Okay, approach mode is armed. Well, that's a bit of a wind, isn't it? 140 at 18. So the last time we landed here, it did not go so well for us, did it? Let's do a frame check. 60. It's all right. Okay, let's go speed 160. Cheers, Nicholas.
2,500.
Let's get gear down. Gatwick traffic, shuttle 232, established on the ILS 08 right, 7 mile final, Gatwick traffic.
Ground modification runway 08 right, Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, shuttle 232, 6 mile final, 08 right. Right, lights are on, gear is down, auto brakes low, flaps full, speed brakes are armed. Sweet. Gatwick traffic, shuttle 232, short final, 08 right, Gatwick traffic. Right, my plane. Right, here comes the Stutter Fest. That is the freeware version of Gatwick.
$500.
Yeah, that wind looks to be straightening up. That's good.
Above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
A little bit of decrab required then. Keep it rolling. And we'll jump off here. Not bad, that. Subs blocking the view. Yeah, maybe I need to do a thing where I can disable that during landing. Gatwick traffic, shuttle 23208 right, vacated. Yeah, Sean, that's a good point. Because I can imagine some people...
Okay, you are parked at stand 230 right, confirm?
Yes, Roger. Confirmed. Yes, Unicom, no problem. Thank you very much. Delta Whiskey 77.
Delta Whiskey 77, negative. For taxi, I will ask you to remain with me for crossing the Juliet taxiway and then Unicom. Startup approved. QNH 1020.
Startup approved. QNH 1020. Roger, thank you. Delta Whiskey 70.
Griffin 1, Romeo Delta, stand 32. Let's push the start.
Griffin 1, Romeo Delta, stand 32. Left. Push start approved. Face west.
Push start approved. Face west. Griffin 1, Romeo Delta.
Good morning, shuttle 232 with you on Charlie.
2232, very good morning. Are you able for stand 33?
Was that stand 33, shuttle 232?
Yeah. Are you able for stand 33 instead of 31?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Shuttle 232.
Shuttle 232, Roger. Take second right into Juliet, November, Kilo Alpha, stand 33.
Stand 33 via Juliet, November, Kilo Alpha, shuttle 232.
Griffin 1 Alpha Delta, stand 15
Griffin 1 Alpha Delta, after company Airbus 320 clears, currently pushing at your 5 o'clock, stand 15, pushing start approved, face west.
Alpha Company 320 pushes, push cruise, start to left, Griffin 1 Alpha Delta.
Ready to taxi, currently at parking spot number 3, Delta Whiskey 77.
Delta Whiskey 77. Roger. Taxi via uniform, right Juliet, left Golf, holding point Golf 1, runway 08 right.
Roger, taxiway to very uniform, Romeo, Juliet, left and hold at Golf, and then for runway 08, Delta Whiskey 77.
Delta Whiskey 77 negative, that will be right into Juliet.
Roger, right into Juliet, Delta Whiskey 77.
Okay, so second left onto November. Just check there's nothing coming. So this is Papa, and we want to go to the next one, which is Juliet.
Traffic.
Let's turn that off. Yes, it is.
Covered ground, good morning, Tomjet 84 Bravo. Boeing 738 on stand 52 left with information Alpha. Request clearance to Chambéry.
Tomjet 84 Bravo, good day, clear to Chambéry via Seaford for Zulu departure, squawk 0360, QNH 1020, information Alpha.
Clear to Chambéry on Seaford 4 Zulu, squawk 0360, QNH 1020.
Right, we're going over there to the donut.
Bravo.
Tomjet 84 Bravo, report correct.
So November, Kilo,
Gatwick ground, good morning. Easy 8043 requesting IF4 to Flight Ventura.
Easy 8043, good day, and your aircraft type and stamp number.
Right, left onto Kilo Alpha, then 33.
Currently at 7564, aircraft type A20 November, UP 8043.
Easy 8043, Roger, I got a small reroute for you on the text. Are you able to accept it?
And here is stand 33.
No, actually just give us a minute, we'll look over it.
Easy 043, Roger, advise me.
Griffin 1 Romeo Delta,
Griffin 1 Romeo Delta, taxi to holding on Juliet 7, runway 08 right, via Kilo, Romeo, Juliet, Tango, 26 right.
Now, where's this going to be?
Okay, taxi, holding point Juliet 7, by Kilo, Romeo, Juliet, Tango, and 26 right, Griffin 1.
Griffin 1 Romeo Delta, correct. Break, Delta Whiskey 77, no further ATC, Winter Unicom 122.8, have a nice flight.
Roger, go to Unicom 122.8, Delta Whiskey 77.
That'll do. Right, parking brakes on. APU is on. Let's get those engines off, shall we?
Cabin crew disarm doors.
Gatwick ground, Tomjet 84 Bravo, it's stand 52 left, ready for
That was
push
right, that
stop.
wasn't it?
Tomjet 84 Bravo, stand 52 left, pushback startup, is approved, face west.
Push start approved, face west, Tomjet 84 Bravo.
Alright, shall we request deboarding?
8043, we're able.
Easy 8043,
Oops.
Roger, I will amend your flight plan for you. Clear to Fuerteventura via Invul 1 Zulu departure squawk 0751.
Yeah, we're going down to Ibiza now.
1020.
We're going to Ibiza.
Clear to Fuerteventura via Invul 1 Zulu departure, QNH 1020, squawk 0751, Easy 8043.
Easy 043, correct. And are you able for flight level 3550 to semi-system level?
Affirm, confirm flight level 350.
Easy 8043, I do confirm, 350.
Affirm, we're
Right.
able.
Why is it not
Easy 043,
unloading?
Roger, we clear to flight level 350.
Roger, that's flight level 350, Easy 8043, thanks.
There they go.
Yep.
Is it waiting for me to do the doors?
Go ahead.
All station calling, transmission broken.
Deboard. There we go.
Good morning, Gatwick Ryan, Geo 756, 737 800.
So will that now do it?
3 information Alpha, QNH 020, West FR clearance to Belfast.
We seriously got 60 viewers? That's wild.
0756.
I'll be honest, I've stopped looking. I've completely stopped looking. I don't think it's healthy to keep looking at it.
Clear to Belfast via Lambourne
right,
1 Zulu departure.
Looks like we need to do the doors.
Stand by for squawk.
Full
Squawk
cargo Africa.
6323.
Now will it do it?
Clear Lambourne
There we
10.
Right, guys. Not gonna lie, that coffee's gone right through me. I'm sure you needed to know that. I'm gonna let this plane deboard. I'm gonna pop into the house, and then we will set sail to Ibiza. See you in a minute.
Oh, Roger.
Juliet 1020, 0756.
0756, very back. Griffin 1 Alpha Delta, taxi to holding point with 7, runway 08 right, via Kilo, Romeo, Juliet, Tango, 26 right. Griffin 1 Alpha Delta, read back correct.
Gatwick Grand, good afternoon again, Air Knots 56. At stand 53, requesting IFR clearance to Ibiza. Information Alpha on board aircraft 8321.
Air Knots 56, a good day, cleared to Ibiza via Seaport, forward Zulu departure, squawk 3373, QNH 1020.
Clear to Ibiza via the Seaford 4 Zulu departure, squawk 3373, and QNH is 1021, Air Knot 56.
Air Knot 56, negative, QNH 1020.
Correction, 1020, Air Knot 56.
Air Knot 56, very back correct, break. Griffin 1 Romeo Delta and 413 operated here available, monitor Unicom 122, taking right, have a nice flight, bye. EV26 Charlie Zulu, good afternoon, welcome to Gatwick, taxi via Juliet, Papa, hold short, Kilo, expect stand 105.
Man, I'll tell you what. Absolutely stinks of paint in here. As soon as you walk in, it's like, ugh. No wonder I had a headache.
Gatwick Ground, GSM56, stand 553, ready for push to start.
So,
GO756.
apparently we're deboarding, but the plane says we're not.
Tomjet Bank 737-800.
So I don't know.
From your right to your left, stand 553. Push and start approved.
I don't know.
After passing
Anyway.
737, push and start approved, yes, West, GO756, thank you all.
Let's make us a flight plan, shall we?
GO756, re-cleared, push and start approved now, safe west.
So, call sign is British Airways, isn't it? It's VAW.
Yes, West, GO756.
You can tell I don't often fly as British Airways.
Easy 8043, requesting push and start, stand 5.
It's already on, Lanky. I had it all day last night as well, like while I was like not in here. It'll go eventually.
Easy 8043.
Right, we'll try and be gone by 12:30. BAW is the right call sign, right?
Charlie Zulu, left Kilo, stand 105.
Tomjet 84 Bravo, ready for taxi.
Tomjet 84 Bravo. Papa, hold short Kilo.
Taxi via Papa, hold short Kilo. Tomjet 84 Bravo.
I need my notebook. That's what I need. Alright, let's make some notes. on the Seaford 4 Zulu. 08 right. Then into Ibiza, quarter 1 Sierra. Uh, 06. And cost index. It's 41. Cruise at 350. That should do us nicely. So if we pre-file that onto VATSIM now.
Tomjet 84 Bravo, taxi to holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right, via Kilo, Romeo, Juliet, Tango 26.
Let's reconnect now. Speedbird 232.
Romeo, Juliet, Tango. Can you give me the hold again?
Tomjet 84 Bravo, Juliet Tango 26 right, holding point Juliet 7.
Right, let's just reset everything.
Juliet Tango.
There we go. Gatwick to Ibiza.
Juliet 7. Tom Jet. 84 Bravo.
Ground, good afternoon, EZ795 Whiskey Crescent Catch to Belfast information, Bravo, T105.
EZ795 Whiskey Fair, gain your stamp number? EZ795 Whiskey Roger, cleared to Belfast via Lambourne 1 Zulu departure, squawk 05.
Okay. GSX has come to life because here comes the fuel truck.
Roger, Belfast City, Lambourne 1 5. Correction, 0.
Can I start VATSIM with 1-1? Not quite sure I follow. Do you mean X-Plane 11? Is that what you meant?
Correct. Tomjet 84 Bravo, you have omitted the Kilo taxiway. Take first right into Juliet now.
Right, let's get this show on the road.
My apologies, first right into Juliet.
ATSU, AOC, flight init data request.
Thank you, bye. Griffin 1 Alpha Delta, no federate TC available, monitor Unicom 122.85.
Happy days, that's good.
Griffin 1 Alpha Delta, thank you, bye.
Init request. Here we go. Flight number BAW 232. Cost index 41. Cruising at 350. Let's do the wind.
Ground, hello.
Cheers for subbing, Nathan.
Easy 1214.
Easy 1214 ground, very good day. Taxi Charlie for Juliet.
Checking Charlie or Juliet. Easy 112.
Insert the wind. Let's take some external power actually, because I don't want that APU running.
Easy 8043 requesting taxi.
Easy 043 taxi to holding point Juliet 7 runway 08 right via Lima Sierra Juliet Tango 26 right.
Tower confirmed, runway news was 08 right.
I do confirm, 08 right.
Roger, taxi holding point Juliet 708 right via Lima Sierra Juliet Tango, easy 8043.
Easy 043 negative, that will be Lima Sierra Tango 26 right, holding point Juliet 7.
Sorry about that, Lima Sierra Tango holding point.
We're in the Phoenix A320, mate.
8043.
Easy 8043 negative. In Gatwick we are using only one runway, that is 26 left or 08 right. In normal operations, 26 right or 08 left is switched off and is used as a taxiway. So you have to taxi via Lima Sierra Tango 26 right, holding point Juliet 7.
Sorry about that, Lima Sierra Tango backtrack 26 right, holding point Juliet 7, easy 8043.
Easy 1214 forward, taxi left Lima Quebec Kilo, stand 107.
I need that again, sorry. Yes, easy 1214.
Easy 1214 left, correction, that will be Juliet of course, but left Juliet Quebec Kilo 107.
Taxiing left here on Juliet and Quebec Kilo and to stand 107, easy 112.
Griffin 6 forward Charlie, welcome to Gatwick, right Juliet, stand 18.
Right, Juliet, 118, Griffin 6 forward Charlie.
Gatwick Ryan, G756, 1553.
Struggling to get a word in.
G0756, give way to easy Airbus 320 now, passing from your right to your front, then taxi to holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right, via Lima, Sierra, and Juliet.
Roger, after passing aircraft, taxi Juliet 7 via Lima, Sierra, and Juliet, G756.
G0756 negative, it's Juliet forward for you.
Roger, Juliet 4, holding point Juliet 4, G756.
Tomjet 84 Bravo,
I was going to go then.
ATC available, monitor Unicom 122.8,
Unicom 122.8, Tomjet 84 Bravo.
Ryan, good afternoon. Speedbird 232, stand 33, Bravo on board, Type A320, looking for clearance to Ibiza.
Speedbird 232, Gatwick ground, very good day. Clear to Ibiza via Seaport 4 Zulu departure, squawk 2171, QNH 1020.
Clear to Ibiza via Seaford 4 Zulu, squawk 2171, squawk 1020, Speedbird 232.
Speedbird 232, squawk 10, correction, QNH 1020, squawk 2171.
Squawk 2171, QNH 1020, Speedbird 232.
Speedbird 232, read back correct, break up, Geo 756, be advised, mentioned aircraft passed.
Could have sworn that's what I said.
Affirmative, rolling now, G756.
Gatwick ground, good afternoon, jet set 4
Who knows?
Tango, Airbus A321 at stand 50, information Bravo, QNH 1020, request off our clearance to Ibiza, please.
Jet set, forward 3 Tango, good day, clear to Ibiza, Seaport 4 Zulu departure, squawk 4754, QNH 1020.
Okay, fuel's nearly in, passengers are nearly in, then we've just got cargo to go.
4754 and QNH 1020, jet set 4 Tango.
Jet set 4 3 Tango, read back correct.
Almost done. There they are. Oh, who's that next to me? That's a big old Lufthansa 747-800. Not 800, dash 8.
Ground hello, Speedbird 44 Victor is type A320 near at stand 31 requesting IFR clearance to Ibiza.
Speedbird 44 Whiskey, will good day, clear to Ibiza, Field Fort forward Zulu departure, scope 0367, QNH
Right,
1020.
fuel's nearly done. Cheers for summon, Scott.
Hello, Gatwick ground, Easy 2210 radio check.
Easy 2210, Gatwick ground, good day, 5x5.
Scott, I don't think so, mate. No. No. Hit me. Thanks for following on Twitch.
Easy 2210, Gatwick ground, good day, 5x5.
Sadly not on Xbox. Right, I need to...
8043, no further ATC available, Momento Unicom 122, decimal 85.
Goodbye, command here, advisory 122.8, see ya.
Okay, we'll get our route in. Excuse me. So, departure while we wait for cargo. 08 right.
Geo 756, no further ATC available, Momento Unicom
Seaford 4 Zulu.
122, decimal 8, have a nice flight, bye.
Ibiza,
Pretty
we
Unicom
are
122 decimal 8. Thank you
expecting
very much. Geo 756, bye bye for check.
ILS 06 Zulu, and it's the Quarter 1 Sierra. We'll go via Demev. Let's just have a quick step through that route real quick. Perfect. Okay, heading 077. 6,000 feet in the window.
Easy 2210, type A320 near at stand 233, information Bravo.
Oh, XL, nice.
1020, requesting clearance to Ibiza.
Everyone's going to Ibiza.
Easy 2210, Gatwick ground, good day, clear Ibiza, C44 Zulu departure, QNH 1020.
Right, where's the cargo gone?
2150.
Oh, there they are. I was going to say, taking a minute.
Can you just repeat the squawk for me, please? Easy 2210.
Easy 2210, squawk 2150.
Squawk 2150, the Charlie 44 Zulu departure, Easy 2210.
Easy 2210,
Leon, no, I'm not, mate.
Zulu departure, Sierra Foxtrot Delta, forward Zulu.
Sierra 4, Delta 4 Zulu departure, Easy 2210.
Easy 2210, read back correct.
Yeah, Okay, let's fire the
Gatwick
APU.
Grand, air not 56, stand 53, request push and start.
Wasp is on the roll already, beating us to it.
Air not 56, stand 53, push and start approved, face west.
Almost done.
Push and start approved, face west, air not 56.
Yeah, they're finished now, look. So we should get a ding saying boarding completed, hopefully. Hopefully.
Gatwick Ground, Lufthansa 74 Alpha November Heavy 747, radio check.
Whoops, wrong one.
Lufthansa 74 Alpha November, Gatwick Ground, good day, 5x5.
Alright, Lufthansa 74 Alpha November Heavy 747, stand 33.
Cheers, Jan.
IFR to Dortmund, please.
Lufthansa 74 Alpha November Heavy, good day, clear Dortmund. Train 1 Zulu depart. Squawk 7015, QNH 1020.
Clear the Dortmund, France 1 Zulu departure 08 right, squawk 7015, QNH 1020, Lufthansa 74 Alpha November.
How do you find the routes?
Lufthansa 74 Alpha November, read back correct.
Mostly I make it up, but if I'm flying real ops, I try and use like SimToolkit Pro to look it up, because they've got a route thing.
Gatwick Ground, jet set 43 Tango, request push and start.
Jet set 43 Tango, stand 50, push start approved, face west.
Push and start approved, face west, jet set 43 Tango.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Wasp, are you in the A321?
Locking gear.
Good, right, we're getting lifted. And I will get our push clearance. Speedbird 232, stand 33, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 233, stand 33 right, push and start approved, face south and check squawk.
Check squawk and face south, Speedbird 232. Ugh. Oh, wait. I put in my QNH as my squawk.
Easy 2210 at stand 233, ready for push and start.
Easy 2210, stand 23 right, push and start approved, face south.
Okay, squawk is
Push
now
and start
set.
approved, face south, easy 2210.
Gatwick Ground, 152825 is on taxiway Juliet, requesting for taxi clearance to gate.
Philippine 1825, welcome to Gatwick. Next time, check in when you vacate the runway, not in the middle of the airport, but now it's no problem. Take first right into Quebec, first right into Kilo, first left Papa, hold short Lima, expect stand 102.
Goodness gracious, what happened there? That was a bit loud, wasn't it?
Taxi, first right to Quebec and then first. Quebec, then first right to Kilo, and then first left to Papa, and then hold short Lima, and 8102 Philippines 1825.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Have you, Lexi, have you done the, what's it called? The generator thing.
Welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to
I'm forgetting the name of it now.
and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures.
The JSON generator file thing.
Seat pocket contains important information
That could be it.
exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace.
Troy Grand Air North
Layout
56,
generator.
ready to taxi.
That's what I mean.
Please set parking brakes.
Air Note 56 taxi to holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right, via Sierra, Juliet, Tango, 26 right.
Unlocking gear.
XR, this is a Flight FS Projects stick on top of a Thrustmaster Aether base.
Taxi to Juliet 7 by Sierra, Juliet, Tango 26 right. Air North 56.
Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take
Man,
a
that
life
Lufthansa's
jacket
big, isn't it?
from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head.
Not sure then, Lexi.
Gatwick Grand Air North 56.
Pull the strap.
Can you give me the taxi instructions again, please? Because I am currently on Lima.
Air Note 756, yeah. So Lima, Sierra, Juliet, Tango, 26 right. We are omitting the taxiway the aircraft is at because you are unable to taxi on other taxiway than you are at.
Affirmative, so that's Lima, Sierra, Juliet, Tango 26 right, and we'll hold at Juliet 7.
Air Note 56, correct?
Jetset 43 Tango, request taxi.
Jetset 43 Tango, taxi to holding point Juliet 7, runway 08 right, via Sierra, Juliet, Tango 26 right.
Taxi holder point Juliet 7, Juliet right, via Sierra, Juliet, Tango 26 right. Jetset 43 Tango.
Okay, we're ready to go. Ground speedbird 232, ready for taxi.
Go ground, good day, Tomjet 7 Juliet Golf is at stand 567, requesting IFR to Hurkada with information Bravo. Tomjet 6 7 Juliet Golf is doing for 37-800.
Tomjet 7 Juliet Golf, good day, I got a reroute for you on the text area, but I accept it.
Could I far to Hurkada, Tomjet 6 7 Juliet Golf?
Tomjet 7 Juliet Golf, negative. Got a reroute for you on the text. Are you able to accept it?
Affirmative, accepted route, Tomjet 7 Juliet Golf.
Tomjet 7 Juliet Golf, Roger, I will amend your flight plan for you and call you very shortly. Break, Philippine 1825, left, Lima stand 102.
Left Lima, stand 102, just waiting for the aircraft.
Tomjet 7, Juliet, Golf clear to Hurghada via Odvik to Zulu, departure code 0526, QNH 1020.
Good, Alpha 2.
I have to ask my taxi again, I think.
Squawk 0526, could you just repeat the SID?
Tomjet 7, Juliet, Golf, Odvik to Zulu, departure.
Odvik to
Jay, sorry,
Zulu,
thanks for following, mate.
Tomjet 7, Juliet, Golf.
Tomjet 7, Juliet, Golf, read back correct.
Ground Speedbird 232, stand 33, ready for taxi. Oh, wait.
Go ground Griffin 6 Juliet Whiskey stand 34 information Bravo QNH 1020 Airbus 320 clearance to Salzburg.
Griffin 6 Juliet Whiskey clear to Salzburg via Odvik to Zulu, squawk 767 forward QNH 1020 information Bravo.
Clear Salzburg Odvik 20 7674 Griffin 6 Juliet Whiskey.
Griffin 6 Juliet Whiskey and I'm closing, so Unicom 122 decimal 8.
122 escalate Griffin 6 Juliet Whiskey.
All stations, Gatwick Grant is closing, monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8. Again, Gatwick Grant is closing, monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8. Fine.
Okay, fine.
Have a good day. Thanks for your controls. Bye.
That makes my life a bit easier then. So... For some reason, my stick stopped sending my push to talk, so I had to unplug and replug. That's a bit weird. Gatwick traffic, shuttle 232, stand 33, taxiing to 08 right via Kilo Papa Juliet. Gatwick traffic. Right then, shall we?
Gatwick traffic, easy 2210, taxiing to 08 right via Juliet.
Gatwick traffic at not 56, amending ground taxi instructions, now taxiing 08 right by Juliet and Golf 2.
Let's arm the old spoilers. Alright, you are going to get run over, my friend, if you don't get out of the way. Yep.
Road traffic, Griffin 6 Juliet Whiskey, pushing stand 34.
I think that controller just had enough. Highly likely. Okay, right onto Juliet. Perfect, and away we go.
Juliet 595,
That wasp up ahead, I think it might be. Not sure why delivery's white. Oh no, is it rendering in?
Gatwick traffic, jet set 43 Tango, taxiing 26 right, hold Juliet 7.
There's wasp, I can see the air, not livery from here. Well, frames seem to be okay, don't they? Should we have a quick look? Dare we have a quick look? Yeah, we're at 60, look, so we're doing okay. With frame gen. Limited to 60 FPS with VSync.
Easy 2210, are you ready to go?
Yeah, easy 2210, I'll be taking off runway 0 right.
Gatwick traffic Air 056 holding Golf 1 for easy 2210 to depart. We'll line up behind easy 2210 from Golf 1.
So the camera views for the Phoenix, I do Control Alt and a number to bind it once I've got the camera I want, and then Alt and the number to view it.
Gatwick traffic line up 08 right, Air 056.
I'll go Juliet 1.
Traffic briefing 620, taxi Kilo, November, Juliet, hold Juliet 4.
Gatwick traffic, jet set 40 Tango, behind the taking off, air not line it, wait.
Ah, I'm stupid rudder pedals. Gatwick traffic Speedbird 232 holding Juliet 4 for 08 right. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic Air 056 departing 08 right. Seaford 4 Zulu departure.
Seaford traffic to the Seaford Golf Taxi via Alpha and just Alpha to 750.
Gatwick traffic easy 2210, departing 08 right by the Sierra Foxtrot Delta departure.
Eastern traffic Bravo 1356, establish on ILS runway 090 left. Fantastic.
Let's continue to Juliet 1. It's Gatwick traffic Speedbird 232 holding now Juliet 1. Okay, nothing coming in on final, which is good. No, Philip, I haven't. Is that yet another thing we need to tweak for these rudder pedals?
With traffic Air Knot 56 passing 1,800.
Gatwick traffic, jet set 40 Tango, taking off, runway 0 right, Seaford for Zulu departure.
What's the separation? About 2 minutes?
Gatwick traffic, EC2210, climbing flight level 050.
3 minutes. Island Sid Pilot. Nice to see you, buddy. How you doing? Starting to like the scare bus. Beautiful. Is it really a 3 minute wait?
Road traffic speedbird 91 Juliet taxiing via Alpha and Yankee 520.
Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 232 lining up 08 right, Gatwick traffic. Alright, strobes. There we go. Click spots being annoying, but that's okay. This is what I love about the IAE engines. They just sort of creep with like zero throttle input at all. Oh, Thomas, how could you?
Gatwick traffic, jet set 40 Tango, passing 2,500.
Alrighty. Got about another 1 minute. Right. Gatwick traffic. Gatwick traffic. Speedbird 232 taking off 08 right. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic, jet set 40 Tango, continuing climb there, flight level 350.
Gatwick traffic Air Knot 56. Gatwick traffic Air Knot 56, direct Drake, free climb.
Keep an eye on those frames. You definitely feel something. Alright, B1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Away we go. Gatwick traffic, Speedbird 232, airborne 1,500 feet. Oh, I suppose it might be, yeah. Griffin rather than Speedbird. Not entirely sure what the difference is, to be honest. Okay, that wasn't bad performance on takeoff there. Given where we are.
Go traffic, Griffin 6 Juliet Zulu departing runway 08 right, oblique 2 minutes.
Go with traffic, Tom Jet 7, Juliet Golf, pushing start, 567.
Flaps up. And autopilot is on.
I go traffic, Griffin 6 Juliet is going to hold short of 0 right.
Okay, so it would be Griffin, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Gatwick traffic, Griffin 232 going direct Drake. Open climb. Gatwick traffic. Not 3.6, I want 3.5. Yeah, Thomas, I was actually quite happy with the landing into Gatwick. Not too bad, as they say. Here, disarm the ground spoilers. Disarm the auto brakes and go standard pressure. Away we go. Griffin would have EFW. Oh, Lord. Okay. Speedbird it is. Yeah, see, I'm not very up with my BA lingo, unfortunately. I rarely fly. Well, I've never flown them on VATSIM, actually. Never mind. So if you were to fly out of Heathrow and go to Ibiza, would you still be Griffin or would you be Speedbird?
No, go traffic, Griffin 6 Juliet lining up 0 right.
I really hate the quick spots. So there's a whole separate call sign just for Gatwick ops. That's wild. Why do they do that? So there's a lot of you asking how to do custom views. So let me show you what I do. Oh, lordy.
Okay, and Griffin 6 Juliet is departing 0 right off 82.
Oh, I can't. My controller's going to disable my autopilot. Basically, go into the camera, go to free look, move where you want, then press Control Alt and a number, and it will save it. Then press Alt and that same number to view it.
And Gatwick ground, thrust stick, easy 9090 position, we're about to push back, stand by full, and on this Gatwick drop.
Apparently we're cruising at 360. Is that right? Should we be on an odd or an even going to Ibiza from Gatwick?
Gatwick, thrust stick, easy 9090, push back, stand by full.
Let's have a look. Where's my here we go. Yeah, it's 350. In my flight plan. Yeah, so why is the plane saying 36? It's weird. I'm surprised it did that. How weird. Oh no, I don't want approach phase. Yeah, cruise, I want 350. How do I get rid of that? That's better. So now this should say 350. It does. Peaked over retail budget. Is that for your VRAM or your actual RAM? Actual RAM, I used to get that. A lot. Whereas now, you see there the CPU memory 37 out of 64 available. 63.9. Yeah, I used to get that a ton, but now I've gone to 64 gig, I don't get it. Hey Alex. Check out my cheesy things. They're amazing. I'm going to have to start thinking about some lunch in a minute. We're at nearly 1 o'clock. You'll be fine, SimLogic, don't worry. If it all goes wrong, we'll blame it on Wasp. That's what I do. Galley staff, I know, it's dreadful. I'll have to go and see what I can rustle up in the galley. said it was. Wasp, I think you should change your YouTube name to Grumpy Bus Driver. Only way to get it fixed is to up my RAM. Yeah, that's how I got it fixed. Well, I say I bought some RAM. I didn't. Philip in chat was an absolute hero among heroes and sent me a spare 64 gig he had lying around. I've never had a spare 64 gig lying around. I've got a spare 16 gig lying around as a result of the 64 arriving. But yeah, that's super awesome, Philip. Of course, any crash to desktops are now blamed on his RAM. Philip trying to sabotage the stream. Is that the coast we can just see up there? I think so. Which would mean we can see the coast of France. Oh, tower's on at Gatwick now. What's FCA? That is, what airline's that? Is that Tomjet? No. That'd be TUI, wouldn't it? First choice. Of course it is. Of course it is. Is that what Air 2000 used to be? Do you remember anyone remember Air 2000? Is that what became first choice, or vice versa? I flew Air 2000 years ago. Was it Gatwick? Yeah, Gatwick to Alicante. It was like my first flight that I could really remember. I've been on a plane as a very young child, but that was like my first actual, I know I'm going on a plane flight. And get to the airport and they're like, sorry, there's a 7-hour delay. Everyone was like, what? So I got to know the inside of Gatwick Airport very well that day. Tatman, how you doing, mate? No, probably not. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Soak in the vibes. Yeah, that was wild. We were supposed to go on an Airbus A320, and I think the airplane went tech or whatever. And the day dragged on, sort of got to about hour 5 of our 7-hour delay. And in the end, you know, obviously they started dishing out the food vouchers. And in the end they said, we're sending an empty 767 down from Manchester to pick you up. Damn, that thing was huge. Like, I remember getting on it being like, whoa. There's like middle seats and everything. And then coming back home, of course, we had the plane we should have had, like an A320, and I was like, oh, this is rubbish. What's all this about? I want the 767 again. Why is it harder to see aircraft in the air in 24 versus 20? I don't know, I've kind of noticed that as well, actually. I did wonder. So, Wasp, I don't know if there's any weirdness going on, but in 24, if I don't have the VMR file installed for whatever plane you're in, I cannot see you. It will not roll back to like a plain white livery. It's very weird.
So here's another tip for increasing the live stream rate.
Cheers, Tampman. Appreciate the €10. Thank you so much. Like, really. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you, mate. Honestly, those sort of donations, they totally flip the economics of streaming on its head. So I really do appreciate it. Oh, but you saw him on the ground. I don't know, maybe a draw distance thing then? It's not auto FPS, is it? You running auto FPS? Maybe that's like impacting the draw distance in some way? I mean, I can't see anyone either, but then I'm quite far behind. Oh, sorry, I'm being very unattentive of TikTok chat. How long to a landing? Probably a while. Probably a good couple of hours, an hour and a half. What's my side stick? How much? It's a FS Projects A320 stick, and the actual joystick base is an Ather base, but you can't see that because it's buried under my desk. Was a check you out. Damn. So Gav says in 24 they limited the range on visuals, which they say are going to be fixed in some update 1. There you go. That's the answer. Cheers, Gav. Clover Gaming. Hi. Do you know when the in-game shop opens? That'll be in line with Sim Update 1, I think, which has been delayed. Was due on the 18th. Today, in fact. I didn't realise that was today. But yeah, it's been pushed back. So they need extra time to get it right, which is fair enough. Like we can't on one hand be like Flight Sim 24 is rubbish and unreliable and buggy, and then be like, we want our stuff soon. Can't have it both ways. Can we see exterior view? Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll turn the sim down because it's going to get really loud. Those vibes, eh? I'm right to leave my cruise for around 30 minutes. I mean, the only issue is SimLogic is if a controller comes online and pings you. If you're going to go away for that length of time, I would disconnect and then reconnect again. That's fine to do. What side stick? It's an FS Projects A320 stick with rubber gaiter. I like it a lot. And the actual joystick base is an Ather base. I feel like loads of people are asking that today. Yeah, I feel like I've achieved peak Airbus stick. So nice. Although I don't know why my push to talk stopped working randomly. I had to re-plug my Ather base to get it to work again. Welsh Pilot Pete, did I sort out my FPS question? If you use the NVIDIA app, FPS statics overlay, it will display the FPS, including frame generation while you have the mouse pointer. So I feel like most of my FPS is okay now. I'm quite happy with it. So at the moment, yeah, I've got it locked to 60. And I've got VSync on in the NVIDIA control panel. So I haven't done that in the sim. In the NVIDIA control panel I've done that. It seems right. Everything seems to be doing alright. Frame generation is on, DLSS is off, we're running TAA. So yeah, we're doing alright. But yeah, on the ground at Edinburgh, seemed alright. On the ground at Gatwick, it was mostly alright. Like, there was the odd moment, but there wasn't like a, oh my god, we're down to 7 FPS and now we're stuck here. Oh, I didn't turn the chrono on. So I don't know what to say, really. If I could get performance like this all day, every day, I don't think I'd feel like I need to upgrade my PC anymore. But it's the times when it doesn't act like this that then you're like, oh, damn it, why did it do that? I need to upgrade my PC. Fish finger sandwich. Nice. I used to have those when I was sick. If I was ever off school sick, I'd always get made a fish finger sandwich. Eat it, it's good for you. It's like, alright. Why is it good for me? As opposed to anything else? What's my last IRL flight? Where did I go? Rhodes back to Bristol. It's a good 4-hour flight, that. Next IRL flight is Innsbruck, which I'm very excited about. That's going to be a wicked flight. That is going to be so cool. I'm more excited about the flight than I am the actual holiday. To be honest, when I get to Innsbruck, I don't even know anything about Innsbruck, to be honest. I couldn't care less. It's just, I want to go on the flight. But yeah, that's going to be wicked. LAX, damn. You'll be up there for a minute. Good, so we are just inside of France. I'll show you where we are. This is us little arrow there, look. This is the flight plan, down over Barcelona, start our descent, go past Palma. And here we go. Mike, so the joystick it's a bit of a hybrid. The actual joystick base is an Ather base from Thrustmaster. The stick that goes on top is from FS Projects. In fact, let me show you. fsprojects.eu, and you can order these sticks, which aren't cheap, but they're flipping good. So I ordered this one at $139, and then I ordered this separately at €80. Plus delivery, plus everything. I think it ended up coming to about £230, which I know is a lot of money. It's not lost to me that that's a lot of money. But I figured, well, Thrustmaster were good enough to send me the Ather base for review, and they said I can keep it. So I was like, well, I haven't actually paid for the base. And I was using a military stick, which isn't ideal for using left-handed, because of course they're right-handed sticks. And I was like, you know what, I'm just going to bite the bullet, spend the money. You know, who cares? Let's just do it. And I'm very glad I did. So I've 3D printed a cradle that the Ather base sits in, that kind of sits underneath my desk here. Hopefully that's not going to break. Feels alright. Feels pretty sturdy. And I measured it, including the height of my desk material. So I sort of made the dimensions such that once this blue gate is attached, it kind of sits flush on the desktop. It looks amazing. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I might put a little video up on the channel of how I did it. I sort of recorded some bits because I had to like sort a hole in my desk and stuff. Yeah, but it's not an add-on to the Thrustmaster Airbus stick, it's the Ather base, which is just a joystick base. So yeah, I might see if I can edit that footage into anything halfway watchable tonight. Take you on a little DIY vlog of me being an idiot with power tools, which I'm sure will make for brilliant viewing. And then after that I painted the shed. So now we've got this new kind of lightish colour. Gav, yes, I absolutely use SPAD Next. I use it on every single flight, especially now as I've got my radio panels here from Logitech, because I don't know if you saw the video review I did a couple of months ago, but there's not enough digits on the Logitech radio panels to have the full frequency, so we've got 122.800. So SPAD.next, it kind of, because all the frequencies start of a 1, it lops it off, and so it says now 22.800. And SPAD.next does all that. It's very clever. Not to mention, like when I fly Boeings in 2020, I've got a profile such that the Airbus, all of this works really, really nice. Boeing, like the engine start switches, all that sort of stuff. And there's loads of logic that SPAD does as well in the background. For example, if I was to flick off a switch in the 737 mid-flight, the engine switch, it wouldn't turn the engine off. Obviously, I think if you were to go and do it in the sim, it would. But if you were to accidentally flick an input, it wouldn't turn it off mid-flight. There's like conditions, so it'd be like, are you on the ground and did you turn the engine off? In which case, yeah, okay, fine, you probably want to turn the engine off. But if you're in cruise, then chances are you didn't want to do that. It's very good. I like it a lot. I think considering the value it offers and considering what we spend on other stuff in the sim, I'd say it's very, very worthwhile. I'd say SPAD and FSI panel are my two favourite non-plane, non-airport, non-that sort of thing add-on. Lourdes, thank you. Oh lordy, my TV wants to turn itself off. It shows I've been out here too long. Beautiful. Right, I'm going to go inside for a couple of minutes. I'm going to see if I can rustle something up for lunch. I'll be back very soon. Enjoy the wing views. I'm back. I found this in the fridge. Appears to be leftover curry. Not sure when from. I think it's actually made with corn. That's right, huh? Ah, great shirt. Mark, how you doing? No, I have not. Curry on the menu, I know. Must be 12 quid this did off of the in-flight menu. Absolute rip-off. Are you on it, Mark, or not? Yeah, so I cannot see any planes out here. Whoever that is in front of me. Is that Wasp? No, that would be... or is that you? But yeah, obviously 20 miles is well out of the draw distance range. Was working alright for you, is it? Was supposed to be out today, wasn't it? Now we're back to soon TM, aren't we? Yeah, I've got no issue with them pushing it at all. Like I say, we can't on one hand be like, it's too buggy, we don't like it, and then at the same time be mad that they're pushing stuff to make it better for us, so... Can't have it both ways. When I think back to software projects I was involved in that went badly, every single one of them, it was because we had a client that was like just relentless in pushing us to launch it ASAP. So we did, and then they'd be like, why isn't this doing this? And it's like, well, because we didn't have time. We told you we wouldn't. But you said to launch it anyway, so bad luck. I've just noticed that Indy sent me a rose on TikTok. Cheers, Indy. I don't know how long that's been there. Sorry if I missed it. Cheers, Keck. It's moderately disappointing, I won't lie to you. Oh. Right. Now that that disappointing meal is gone forever, hopefully, we need to do Wordle. Because we haven't done Wordle today, and that's not good enough. One of these days, I swear early is going to be the word, and we're just going to get it first time. Oof. Okay. Bro, I'm the only one chatting. Yeah, I'm not going to crash the plane. Funnily enough, those that start their messages with the word bro are normally the ones talking the biggest amount of nonsense. Funny that. About out. That's not even a word, is it? E could be at the end, I suppose. Or root? No, it's not going to be root, is it? Or tout? No. Daniel, how's it going? Oh, what's it going to be? I don't know where to go from here. I need to get some. I need to get the I, an O and a U in there, ideally. Is that a word? Bout? No, it's not, is it? What if we... I know it's not got an E in it, but just put in like the word south. Brilliant. So it's got to be an I and an E then, surely. I was going to say field, but then there's no... that's the wrong way as well. Oh! Okay. Find? Oh! Oh, flipping heck. Wow, like fiend. I think we might fail this one, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Update's been delayed, so I'm not sure when. Let's put that there like this. What on earth? So the N. Oh God. Oh, Indy. Yeah, I bet that's it. Wasp. You saved us there. Flipping heck. I couldn't see that for the life of me. Not for the life of me. You can see the line of us. That's a proper convoy, that, isn't it? Not too far away from Bordeaux, from where we were the other day, are we? So is top of descent probably going to be just after Barca, is it? BCN, Corda. Oh, after ADX, so Palma, basically. Well done, Gav. Dirty Man, hello. Welcome to Twitch, A380 Pilot. Hello to you. Are we all looking forward to the A350? No, I am. Yeah, same was a. Same. In fact, I've got a funny feeling that it's going to come out just as I go back to work. What plane are we flying? It's the Phoenix A320. Not sure about the MCDUs. Like, they look awesome. I just feel like the way I hop around planes and the way that I don't really have a lot of room could be problematic. Could be problematic, that one. Definitely now you're on PC, yeah. I think, though, we're going to have to make use of the sim rate feature, aren't we? Because there ain't no way I'm sitting here for like 10 hours. I mean, we had this same conversation when the triple came out. Just, no, I'm not doing long haul. Long haul would decimate me, I think. I don't know how people do it. I really don't know how people do it. Cheers to follow Turtle Man. Turtilla Man, I should say. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Most VAs don't allow sim rate increases. Yeah, I mean, we do. It does mean we earn less money. but it's still proportionate for the amount of time you're in the air, I think. New colour in the shed looks good. Yeah, I'm pleased with it. I wasn't sure when I was painting yesterday. I really wasn't sure about it. But as it dried, I was like, oh, okay. You know when you sometimes put paint on a wall and it's like, wait, this isn't how it looked on the label. This looks totally different. But once I got the second coat on, because I went straight on top of that dark grey that I've got, which probably didn't help either. Yeah, it's a shed. Been relegated to the shed. Just finished a UAL 777 flight from LAX to Heathrow. Went to bed and woke up an hour before top of descent. Pure passion long hauling. I don't know. It seems weird to me, like some people don't like the fact that you increase the sim rate because that's cheating, but then some people like Power Colour in chat just said, you know, go to bed. It's like, well, either way you're not really present for it, are you? So I don't know. I think just do what you want, really. That's the other thing, the electricity bill. That is a very good point. And let's be clear, that's not cheap at the minute here in the UK. Not cheap at all. So yeah, I don't know what to say with long haul. I mean, frankly, this leg we're doing now is long enough. Yeah, exactly, Grey Shirt. If you're going to go to sleep, you might as well just sim rate it if you're going to stay awake. That's where I take issue, because some people say like, oh no, you mustn't use sim rate, but I just go to bed. It's like, well, how is that any different? Don't know. You can please some of the people some of the time, is what I've learned doing this YouTube thing for like 3 years now. So the easiest way is just to please yourself. Hi Paul. Ibiza indeed. We should be landing at 2:45. So it would be Jaeger bombs at 3 o'clock. I'd use sim rate if my VA allowed it. Air not allows it, just saying. Finger boys, yeah. We have an outside view. Does look good, doesn't it, 24? I mean, in fairness, so did 2020, but... Not sure if there will be a next leg currently. This is it. I mean, it's not like 2020 suddenly got awful, is it? Just because 2024 came out. Someone's just messaged me saying, please contact me on 122.8. comedy. I was going to say, I can't see that call sign anywhere near. My word. Oh yeah, there you are. No wait, that's not you either. Where even are you? I mean, Germany is a big place, so... Passing over Berlin. Oh yeah, there you are. Like a bit of VATSIM comedy, is there? Traffic in Ibiza is quite quiet. Where are we? Yeah, I'd say we're going to have the place to ourselves. Oh, there's us, look. Must be getting some mountain views fairly soon. That is a pretty good Unicom handoff, was, I'll give you that. So how far are we out from top of descent? 300 miles still. Yikes. Edward, thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. Slowly getting over Twitch. Feels like the last week or so things have picked up a little bit. What's call sign? BAW232. Thoughts on playing Transport Tycoon during cruise? Gotta be done. Yes. Right, let's load this up. We pop it down there. And resize the window. Happy days. 232 on the call sign. Right, let's start a new game. I feel like I need to invert my mouse scrolling. Now this I could get behind. Bit of Transport Tycoon during cruise. What a great idea. I love this game. I absolutely adore this game. I feel like my childhood was wasted, well not wasted, but spent on this game. Can't beat it. Absolutely can't beat it. Right, where are we going to go then? Let's go from here. Oh, let's go down to here. It's a nice big town. That land required. How do I get the trees to be transparent? Here we go. I can't see a damn thing. And we'll wrap around this factory. Oh yeah, Theme Hospital, another one. Absolute belter, Theme Hospital. Can't beat that. I can't believe this is like for free now as well. Open TTD. So good. I can't believe that they haven't been like challenged in any sort of legal sense. Like it's just all basically been like, yeah, it's fine. No one cares. Ooh, do we do a bridge? That's going to cost us, isn't it? That's only 5k. Let's do the bridge. See if we can stay on the level as much as possible. Even if it means spending a few quid. Such a brilliant game though. Only thing it's missing is the original music, but then of course copyright, I guess. Which I can understand. Yikes, that's a big tunnel. Ooh, I daren't. That's gonna wipe out all of our money. Yeah, if you've not played this game, do yourself a favour. Go and get it. It's free. Just like this stream. All the best things in life for free. Should I bridge it? Oh no, it will raise it for me, won't it? Loads of little quality of life improvements in this open source version as well, over the original. Right, where am I going again? Up here. See, now this I can maybe do on a long haul. This changes things entirely. 10 hours of Transport Tycoon, easy peasy. Just need an activity for our long hauls, that's what we need. I wonder what the correlation is between those that like Flight Sim and those that also like this game. I would wager it's probably high. Oof. Where are we headed to? Where's our other bit of track? Over there. And I'm going to go straight through there. This is where we sail past top of descent. Ouch, that's 10 grand that tunnel. Shouldn't have done that. That was a big mistake. Right, track is completed. Still doing Edinburgh? No, Callum, we are on our way to Ibiza while playing Transport Tycoon, like the hero I was born to be. Quieten down, please, Baxter. Thank you. Don't hear any more from you, stream. Given that you're a Halo cutscene skipper. Sweet. Right. I'm going to go from there. To here. Genuinely disappointed in you for that. Genuinely. Right, I best actually make sure I'm not going to whiz past top of descent here. 224 miles to top of descent. Okay, that's fine. I still can't see anyone ahead of me. Still got quite a way before Barca. Got some mountains coming up there. When should I descend? It should tell you in your flight management computer. If you go to, I don't even know what plane you're in. If you're in a 320, you can go to the performance page and then go along, click next phase until you get to the cruise page. If you're not already on it, it will say to top of descent 218. Or in your flight plan, you will see TD in brackets, which represents top of descent, or if you scroll out, that little marker there is for top of descent. So actually, right way to go, yeah. Right, how many passengers we got? Yes. It's not far now. There you go, Transport Tycoon with a view. Digilad, thank you for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. We're trying to grow the Twitch, so that is very much appreciated. We're getting there slowly but surely. Sincerely, thank you for the Twitch follow. I wonder how many of you are here for Flight Sim and how many of you are here for Transport Tycoon. It does look close to the airport, but keep in mind that we're going to be going out and extending our final approach. So yeah, it does look close, I'll give you that. Especially when you zoom out like that. But the airport is actually here. So you've got a fair way to descend. And we're going all the way out around there. So it's actually more than you would think. Cheers, Bistro. IAEs or CFMs better? Oh, I don't know. I mean, it depends what you prefer, really. It's just nice to have the option to switch it up as far as I'm concerned. I know some people, like, swear by one and swear by the other, but it's like, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I must admit, I had to look twice. I had to look twice, because I thought, oh, that's a bit close. Oh no, the train's broken down. Do add-on airports and scenery reduce FPS? Yes. Yeah, that can happen. That's for sure. Foxy Bingo. Love that name. Thanks for following. I like Flight Sim 24, but its launch was very poor. Yeah, it was. It was, and they know it. They know it. And like they said in their latest dev stream, it's like, if they were to ever do, like, I don't know, Flight Sim 28 or whatever they call it, they'd be in like a beta phase for like a year. Which I think is probably fair to say is kind of what we're in now. Really. I know it's not officially a beta, but it feels like it. The amount of issues that we get on the daily. But yeah, this year I think we're going to see the sim get progressively better and better and better. People will still complain, of course they will, likely. People love complaining. Alright, here we go, we're loading up now. Yeah, 06. Let's just check on it on the weather. That's actually a good point. You can see which way the wind is blowing. Wind 090 at 8 knots, therefore 06 is appropriate. Right, so I should have a full house, right? 35 passengers, 30 bags of mail on each carriage. Yeah, I love Gatwick to Ibiza. It's one of my favourite routes. And I also love playing Transport Tycoon, so it's like win-win. When you've got a nice, quiet, VATSIM free Unicom cruise, we can play Transport Tycoon to our heart's content. Right, I want to see how much money this train makes. Come on. Get some dollar bills. How much? $46K. Nice, and this one's got a load of passengers as well. Glorious. So what we could do, I suppose, is put a bus service into here as well. Oh, local authority refuses to allow it. I think I've annoyed them, haven't I? Yeah, they think I'm poor. I don't know why they think I'm so poor, because I'm trying to do a good job for them. Right, maybe we can do another route down to here. Let's do another train line. In fact, let's extend this a little bit so we don't hit that tower. Favourite route is Gatwick to Tenerife, Bristol to Barca, Gatwick to Alicante. Yeah, I find that. If there's a route I've been on in real life, I'm biased. But that's alright. Okay, now I need to figure out how to do my signals. Path signal allows more than one train to enter a single block at the same time if the train can reserve a path. I think that'll do it, he says. We'll find out if the trains crash, I suppose. Sick AF that you're playing Open TTD. Hell yeah. Someone gets it. Got to do something in the cruise. I can't just sit here twiddling my thumbs. Right, almost fully loaded. What does the town think about me? I've no idea what that says, but thank you for following on YouTube. Look at that, made to measure. Nice. Now, is this other train going to be able to get through with my new signal system? That's the question. Okay. Now this one then should therefore wait. Hopefully. Please wait. Please wait. Please wait. Yes. Yes, I did a thing. Now when you go over there, this one should go. Get in! There's probably no passengers left now, is there? That'll do. Right, what's going on up here? We need another big town. Well, that looks nice and big. I can probably repay my loan, can't I? If I could just blow up that fountain, I could get a station in there. Yes. Aha.
Waiting 904 Foxtrot, taking off, runway 24 left.
Oh, that's going to cost a pretty penny. Oh! That literally took all of my money. Okay, let's fast forward time so we get some money then, shall we? That'll do. Okay, note to self, no more building big tunnels. No one said anything about big bridges though. I'm going to build this track, and I should start paying attention to the sim. Oh, I didn't mean to build that bridge like that. I wanted to do that. Who is that? Someone saying, hello, Air Not. Hello. Ames, how's it going, mate? doing a bit of Transport Tycoon during the cruise today.
Yeah. Fast lane of traffic, line 1 Foxtrot Tango, taking off from way 06 right, fast lane of traffic.
Okay, I'm going to spur off of here. I think. Maybe. Let's give us some options. God, I love this game. What do we think? Shut down the Air Not channel and start again with like Transport Tycoon not. I think it's a good idea. It's one of the best ideas I've had, I think. Oh, I'm going to have to get around the town, aren't I? Can't bluff all those houses, they'll never forgive me. Someone else saying hello, Anna. Everyone's saying hello to me. Hi, everyone. I think basically everyone's just really impressed at me playing Transport Tycoon, to be honest. That's what's really happening. Right, new train. Let's get another one of these steam engines. They're pretty good. So we're going to go here. It's one of the disadvantages of playing on a small window. So it's kind of hard to see where you're going. Right, let's have a quick look. Yeah, because top of descent is rapidly upon us. Or rapidly approaching, I should say. We're 80 miles away. Excuse me. So there's Palma down there. Mallorca. Sweet. Right, I'm going to save this game. We're going to call it. No, we'll just call it that. It's fine. We're going to focus now on the sim. Because we're almost at top of descent. I'm going to quickly pop into the house. I'll see you in a moment. Right. What did I get from the Logitech store? I bought these radio panels. They took ages to come, and then I whinged. They sort of gave me one of these surveys of like, how did we do? And I sort of told them how rubbish they were. And then they gave me a $100 coupon, so I bought this camera. This camera, right here. It's a Logitech Stream Cam that is now currently my Yip Cam. It's going alright. Part of me wondered, like, did they know about the channel or whatever, but, and that's why they did it, but I didn't order it as the channel. I just ordered it as, like, an individual. And as far as I can tell, they got no idea about the channel. I did wonder whether they were just trying to, like, not have me make a scene on the channel about it. But I don't think that's the case. Shadow, we're about to fly into Ibiza. 40 miles till top of descent. So right ahead of us is the island of Mallorca. And Ibiza. Is that one over there, I believe? Or is it? I think it is. I don't know, I'm never quite sure. I don't think it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's always good practice to put out a call if you want to. I mean, you don't have to. I sort of generally try and look at the situation, and then, yeah, if there's loads of people around, then there's lots going on, then maybe it'd be handy to do so. The whole package, Shadow, don't know. I've never added it up. Hey Pope, how's it going? Yeah, that's what I would say, same logic. I mean the PC's probably got to be worth, I don't know, it's got a 4080 Super in there, that was 1,000. 58X100, 5800X3D, that was 280 I think I paid for that. Motherboard another 100, RAM, well Philips sent the RAM, but the RAM I did have in there was 100 odd. Power supply, case, SSD. Don't know, I've never added it up, but it's probably just as well I haven't because it'd frighten me if I did. Good, thanks Pope. You just missed the best bit of the stream. We've been playing Transport Tycoon during the
Ibiza
cruise.
traffic, jet set 43 Tango, descending via the quarter 3 Victor. Ibiza.
I play sort of on ultra graphics with it tuned down a bit. There's a video on my YouTube channel where I dive into what I actually have my settings at. But yeah, it's like a tweaked version of Ultra, essentially. So, wind is 070 now, 8 knots, QNH 1015. I'd say we're looking alright. Right, let's get the passenger strap back in. Do our arrival info. Our weight is going to be 3.5 plus 60, 63.5. Six 3.5. Maybe auto brake medium would be more appropriate. Let's pop in all of our destination data then. QNH was 1015. Wind is 070 at 8. No real excuse for any mucking around. 16 degrees on the ground. $259, I believe, for the Barrow. And that is us done. Is a radio panel worth it? I think so. I think so. I mean, in an ideal world, someone like Windwing or whatever would come out with a little panel like this that's nice and small, not something that takes up half my desk, but that's just me being fussy, perhaps. Right, what are we going down to? Should we just be lazy? Do 2,000 feet? Ibiza traffic speed bird 232 descending now from flight level 350 on the Corda 1 Sierra arrival for 06 Ibiza traffic. Why don't you play 2024? This is 2024. Yeah, I do like the Logitech radio panels. They're very good. Makes it nice and easy for when it's busy on VATSIM. It helps out a ton. What I'd really like, something nice and small that could maybe just sort of go next to my throttles here. But like this Logitech panel is big. Like it is big. Okay. Auto brake set to medium. No, I'm not a pilot in real life. Thank goodness. For everyone. Most notably the passengers. Is VATSIM on different servers? No, it's all done by where you are. So if I'm at Ibiza and you're at Ibiza, then guess what? We're going to see each other. It's not like Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer in that sense. Has France ATC just come on? Oh no. So Palmer's got ground on. Still nothing. Still nothing for us. Right, now we could all get a bit out of sequence here, couldn't we? If we're not careful. Delta, thanks for subbing on YouTube. How much did you buy the controllers and where did you buy it from? Mostly from Amazon. I did get given some stuff by brands, like the joystick base that is underneath the Airbus stick you can see here. That's Thrustmaster sent that over for a review. That's the Ather base. And very nice it is too. Wingflex sent over this. The FCU cube, which ironically is frozen right now. So I don't know what's going on there. The frequency change is a Logitech radio panel. I bought that from Logitech. Yeah, Windwings one should be good. As long as it works with all the other stuff like Boeing and if we can SPAD dot next it, so to speak. Or if it works out of the box, even better. But yeah, something a bit smaller would be very nice. That, I believe, is the airport. Whoops. What am I doing? Airport. Why is it doing that when I zoom in? It goes all funny colour. Airport's down there, so we're going to sort of come out on a loop, come back in. Yeah, I use quite a lot of mods. Obviously the plane, I guess, counts as a mod. Scenery, things like that. You didn't hear me? Oh, it's happened again. Why does it keep doing that? That's annoying. Sorry, I just had to re-plug my SICK then. That's weird. That's the second time it's done that. Mateo, you're not the first person to ask. I don't really know. I've not really added it all up. I mean, it's all on my website, airnot.co.uk/setup, so you can see it all. And I didn't pay for all of it because brands sent certain bits. So it's kind of, I haven't really kept track, to be honest. Flying Fella, thanks for following on Twitch. That is weird. Why is my stick doing that? Do I prefer stick or yoke? Depends what I'm flying. Today I prefer stick because I'm in an Airbus. If I was in a Boeing, I'd prefer
Ibiza
that.
traffic Airnot 56 established. ILS 06. 6 miles to run. Ibiza.
A good landing.
And you.
Now, we're not going to be able to see WASP from up here, I doubt, are we? Too far out. How's it going, Oscar? Ah, flying lesson sounds cool. I wouldn't worry about what happened last time. Just learn from it and move on. Yeah, I am, aren't I? I've just slowed down to 220 knots now, so... I can't see you, though. Gatwick to Ibiza indeed. Matthew, how are you? Any tips for the Airbus joystick? Aim for the black stuff, not the green stuff. Other than that, I don't know really. This is 2024, this sim. Yeah, right. Of course, on Xbox, you're stuck, aren't you? SimLogic, I'll let you do your SID, or star. Sorry. I will extend my approach to buy us a bit of time. So when you start turning, I'll keep going straight, and then I'll come back round later on. Okay.
Ibiza traffic, jet set, 40 Tango, making a direct now to T-bomb to intercept the ILS 06.
Ibiza traffic, speedbird 232. We are going to continue on heading 238 for separation. Just land the plane, sim logic, you'll be alright. Turn off autopilot if you have to and just do it yourself. If in doubt, speed 140, you'll be about right. Flaps full. Why is my stick disconnecting from push to talk, I wonder? That is weird, that. Oh, you're applying for that. Cool. Good for you. Right, I'm gonna turn India Bravo 930. B for traffic, speedbird 232, going direct India Bravo 930.
Be for traffic, jet set 43 Tango, 10 mile final 06.
Also remember to put the lights on. Wow, we're quite a way out.
Be for traffic, jet set 40 Tango, 5 miles final 10.
What PC? I've got a 5800X3D 4080 Super, 64 gigs of RAM. In fact, let's do a frame check. Looking alright, isn't it? That's with frame gen, TAA, and I've capped my FPS to 60 in the NVIDIA app. altitude constraint, that's good. That's me. That is me. BAW232. Yeah, Lewis, I think it's always going to be a constant battle, isn't it? Yeah, let's go down to 210 knots. Yeah, Gav, so I've got seen this is any build scenery for Ibiza, and for Gatwick we had the freeware version. You got a 9800X 3D. Damn, that's good, Gav. Matthew, we've done Edinburgh to Gatwick, Gatwick to Ibiza, so I think this will probably be it for now. Not only that, it's 26 degrees in here, and I need to walk the dog and all that good stuff. And I've got a video to edit.
2,500.
Alright, approach mode on. Oh, Matthew, don't. Right, gear down. Speed managed. Beat the traffic. Speedboat 232, 5 mile final. Coming in hot. Yeah, I've got a 60 Hz monitor, so that's why I've limited it to 60. Loads of you following on Twitch all of a sudden. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Alright, spoilers arm, flaps full, geared down, auto brakes medium, lights are on. Let's a go. Okay, my plane.
$500. $400. $100
Light
above.
slow.
The ILS doesn't seem
Light
happy,
slow.
does it?
Light slow.
4 reds.
Light slow.
That's better.
Light slow. Light slow. Light slow.
3 reds is generally pretty good here in Ibiza, I find.
Light slow.
Oh!
Light slow.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Yeah, that glide slope warning wasn't... Oh, flipping heck. Let's take the next one, I think. That ILS seemed to be quite a way off. I know I went 4 reds on the Pappies, but only briefly, but 3 reds, as you saw visually, I think was probably where we should have been. I'm not sure I agree with that ILS marker at all. Not sure I agree with that. Beat the traffic, speedbird 232, runway 06, vacated.
Nice landing.
Ugh. Frames are not happy here at Ibiza, are they? Goodness gracious. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, frames. Look at the frames are actually suffering quite a lot here. And lo and behold, the VRAM's up near 14 gig. Maybe Wasp had a point. Maybe Wasp had a point. Don't know about that glide slope call out. Yeah, there we go, 15 FPS. That'll be the GPU, right? Yeah, this is unplayable now. It's all going so well. Flipping heck. Maybe I need to get a 7900 XTX. Ah, Fraz, how you doing? Long time indeed. Hope you've been well, mate. This is with frame gen. 14 FPS with frame gen. What the heck is going on? Yeah, now it's doing that thing where like you either accelerate loads or not at all. This feels like Heathrow all over again in the A380, doesn't it? Fairly certain it's VRAM. But then I'm fairly certain that it's a known issue, so is it worth throwing money at it? I don't know. I don't know. Goodness gracious. VATSIM has a 15 FPS minimum limit. Damn. So no, it seems that VRAM is still the limiting factor. I think everything else is okay, it's just VRAM's going crazy. They did say in their developer livestream they were working on it, but this is a third-party airport, so I don't know if what they do Because they said that there wasn't like a systemic issue that they can fix. It was just that they need to optimise assets, and it's like, well, that's over to any builds then, surely, for this. Who knows? I do, Oscar, yeah. Oh, flipping heck. Yeah, I'm not even going to try and turn my lights off because I end up looking at the door. Okay, he'll do. Well, I think this is definitely a good time to end the stream. This is all true, Wasp. Which model did you actually go for? Presumably you've been okay flying into here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So it wanted 16 gigs of VRAM. Wow, okay. Hence, I'm in the position I'm in. Luminac. Okay. Well, that was a shame. I did think that the sim felt a bit weird on... Oh, that's my alarm going off to tell me to go and get the kids from school, but it's half term, isn't it? Yeah, that was weird, that. And it's still not recovered, has it? It's still really, really struggling. It just wants too much VRAM at this moment. And you can't have it. Interesting that detail adaptation hasn't done a damn thing either, because I've got a limit of 35 FPS, so when it goes to 35 or below, it should start kicking in, but it hasn't. Weird. Okay, well that's food for thought then, I guess, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to go and start looking at 7900 XTX reviews on YouTube, I think. Thank you all anyway for flying along today. Hopefully we'll be back soon. Not sure when. I'll schedule it though. Hopefully then you can know. Not sure where we're going to fly to. I feel like I need to get back into a PMDG next stream. I feel like we've flown a lot of Airbus this last week, which has been great. But next stream should be tomorrow, same time, same place, same channel, same terrible pilot, different destination. But yeah, we will have a little think about where we want to go and what plane we're going to go in. And maybe we go back to 2020 for tomorrow for a bit of PMDG goodness. Because frankly, 14 FPS ain't going to cut it. Anyway, thank you very much indeed. I will see you all next time. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day. Cheers.